The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Welcome to the Untouchable Super Panel with Ilkan Ali and Fatty. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What you're seeing right now with the men is a response to your radicalization. So to try to project that onto us is absolutely ridiculous. And the men are not behaving the way they're behaving right now because they can't keep up. They're behaving the way they're behaving because you broke the social contract.
You're having a conversation in bad faith. Did you say women are children? Did you say women are children? No.
Obviously, if I were in some kind of altercation with someone and they said, "Oh, you're blah blah blah," I'd probably walk away. People have talked to me in person before, and I'm like, "All right, bro, if you're not gonna do nothing, get the fuck out of here," and I'll just walk away. I typically try to de-escalate situations, not escalate.
If you look at the construction industry, it's 99%, 98% men. But when you're talking about cooking, right? The reason, and by the way, it wasn't mostly women who did cooking, it was just mostly women who stayed at home who did cooking. That's why it's considered a traditional family role. It's part of the whole child rearing aspect.
So you know that you're here because of your father? Because men determine the sex of the baby? Did you know that?
Can we just say, if we're doing men versus women, like, women have infinitely more options. If you download a dating app, like, even grandmas get like thousands of matches.
Right.
And I understand that, like, sexual attention isn't the same as relationship attention, but out of 1,000, one will take her seriously.
And now guys are just like, why even bother, right? The juice isn't worth the squeeze, so why would I go and like cater my life around worrying what a woman thinks about me? And so the guys that could provide security, the guys who could be good dads, the guys who could be good long-term choices for them are fewer and much further from us.
You cannot tell the difference between this guy and this girl because they both act the damn same. She'll be out with go and get her hair done and nails done and then fight at Popeyes over some hot sauce. That don't sound like what a woman would do.
It's not that she's so awesome and intelligent and everybody missed out and you just so happen to walk up on a flower. Yeah. She's lying to you.
Right.
But these women saw you. When these women saw you, she already wanted you before you even open your mouth. Like Ali said, you didn't convince her to nothing. There's the male ego.
It's time to do.
What's going on, family, to another Untouchable Super Panel. I hope y'all had a great week and gonna have a phenomenal weekend, and y'all ready for the show we got for you today. Okay. Before I introduce the panelists, I want to make sure, man, if you're simulcasting on the show right now, make sure y'all like, make sure y'all share, make sure you subscribe from your favorite content creator side, and make sure you donate to them too before y'all even donate to us. Okay. So we want everybody on this show to eat. And if you didn't know you could simulcast and you on the show, and if you didn't listen to it at the beginning, make sure you simulcast, man. Make sure you eating while you're on the show as well too. So now we can introduce the panelists as well too. Okay. And to the show, we truly appreciate you always showing up with us. Oh, did I have a delay?
Yeah, you froze.
Am I good now?
Yes, you did the.
It's the energy, man. It's the energy, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got the energy. Introducing my sister, Carmaya. She's been making phenomenal rounds around us. My brother Sharon Bracey is in the building from all the way from the morning wake up show as well too. Yeah, if y'all didn't know, he the Black Superman. So, you know, in case y'all didn't know, he the Black Superman. And then we got our brother Ugly Money in the building as well too.
Ooh.
Did it? Oh, my bad. And then my brother, the man, very honored to have him on the show as well too. Showing much love to my brother, Dr. Cheat in the building right now. I know he has another name, but my brother Dr. Cheat is in the building. You know, I guess he don't want you to know his real name right now, but Dr. Cheat is building. And then my sister, I think she in the building, kinda. My sister Limited is in the building as well too. There she go. She done made it right on time. There she go.
Agree with me right now.
Hey,
It's
Can you guys
Limited.
hear me?
Yes, Limited. Please download the StreamYard app if possible while you're at it. Okay, it's probably going to make your life way easier. Go to the Apple Store or go to the Google Play. So the Play Store. Man, they got her. We need to get her. Yeah, we need to get you the Elon Musk shit. The not Neuralink, the Starlink. We need to get you the Starlink. But friends, I
And then-
appreciate y'all.
Hold on, man. Last but not least, my brother Team Fatty, one of the legendary Untouchables in the building as well too. Oh yeah, move yourself. And then your host with the most, your co-host, your other co-host with the most, Ali's in the building as well too, man. Let's have a phenomenal show.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
So friends,
All right, we ready for that.
Yes, while our two guests are trying to get the technical difficulties out of the way, I want to start with the icebreaker so everybody has actually time to join the conversation. Okay, I'm going to play this video and I'm going to ask a question to the ladies first, okay, and then the fellas. Okay, I have a question for y'all. Let me play this right here.
For men. Dating is a waste.
We can't. Nah, don't listen to his
Uh,
advice. It's therapy.
I'm a
It's
feminist.
therapy.
I'm a
It has
feminist.
every benefit.
It has somebody go be
It's
a
giving
rainbow flag.
misogynist. It's giving.
I mean rainbow flag.
It has every benefit for the woman.
Right.
Don't touch my bell.
Don't touch my bell. Don't touch my fucking. Oh yo, don't touch my fucking bell.
Hey, yeah.
And what do I get out of it?
A man doesn't have to date.
Vagina.
Honestly, you don't have to date. If you're just upfront.
You don't
If
have
you
to.
upfront with girls, you don't have to date them.
This dating give men.
A man is
If
supposed
we're
to be
dating-
a man's peace.
if we're dating
He's
for the
supposed
right
to be that
reasons-
feminine energy, that person that you can open up to, like many therapists in general.
Now, how many women are dating that are have that in their mindset that I'm looking for a man to be his peace?
They don't.
Friends, let's start with this, okay? Wrong one. Men shouldn't date because they don't benefit from it.
It's time to
I want to start with the lovely
My sister Carmaya.
Carmaya. Okay, Carmaya, what do you think? Should men should men stop dating because they benefit nothing from it?
Oh Lord, why y'all gotta put me on the spot? I'm kind of indifferent about it. Only because I know there's men that feel like they do benefit from certain things that others don't. But I would say that it depends what the dating looks like. Like if you're dating to just be with someone and then go with another person and go with another person, like you're trying to dip your chip in different sauces and stuff and not really caring too much about if it leads somewhere, then I would say like no, like you're not gonna benefit from that because they gonna bring you hell. But if you're like doing it because you literally have a deadline in your head, like I want to date this person for this amount of time, and if everything goes good, I'm gonna propose, I'm gonna get with her, commit to her, then I would say yes, because you're gonna end up benefiting, you know. That's how I take it.
I actually, what are the benefits we get from dating, Carmaya? Just to make sure.
Well, it depends on what you're looking for. So like if you're not really looking for nothing, then you're not gonna benefit from it. But if you're looking for like a lifelong partner, then I feel like you can benefit dating a woman more than if you weren't. Like as far as
So
like,
what do you get while dating other than data?
wait, say it again.
What do you get while you dating other than data? Women get dinners, they get flowers, they go to fun places, they get rides, they get a bunch of things. Dating is fun for a woman. That's why they do it a lot. Like, what does a man get from dating other than coochie if he actually is good enough?
Damn, you took my answer. I was about to say, I mean, they get the cookie jar. I mean, they get the goods. That's the main thing that they get. But I don't know. It just depends. Like I feel bad because it's not a lot of females that's really doing much when they dating, and it's sad. It should change. But I don't know. Fatty, why you do this to me?
I'm just curious. Since y'all woman, y'all know y'all selves better than we know y'all. Y'all should know what we benefit from dating. Maybe Sharon is going to have a better answer, but let me go to Ugly Money then, and then we see what Sharon has to say.
Sharon, not gonna have a better answer.
Like, can you answer that question? Like, what do men actually get from dating other than coochie? And that is not even guaranteed. Like, there's closing rate for dating, there's probably like on the 10-20%. Some people close it all the time. Most of men are not closing on the first date, second date, all like that. So what do men get other than coochie usually for dating? Ugly Money niche.
Absolutely, positively nothing.
Damn.
Unless you are, and I mean sure, that this woman is a potential wife. She exudes the femininity. She exudes the grace of a wife. Just randomly dating, you're just going to spend money. And a lot of the times when men that spend money with women on dates, they leave those men and go screw a guy that wouldn't take them on a date. And let's just keep it a buck. We've all been the guy that a woman has just left from spending another man's guy, and we put her through the mattress. So dating is something that women use to basically, have the man foot the bill, and they kind of mask it at times to say that, she's trying to, get to know him. Quite frankly, a woman knows within 10 minutes, from my opinion, usually knows within 10 minutes if she's gonna rock with you or not. And I'm not saying that men shouldn't date. I'm just saying that men should only date women when they exude the grace and the femininity of a wife. Why you out here just going on random dates? You just spending your money. Because there is a guy that does not have to spend that. There's a guy that doesn't have to buy her Don Julio margaritas. There's a guy that doesn't have to, take her to 3 and 4 spots. And she's still going to give up the goods. The same cat that you get for spending $600-700 on a date, there's a guy that gave her nothing but attention and a pack of ramen noodles after he smashed. So I'd rather be the ramen noodle guy other than the Don Julio margarita guy, unless she has shown me that she is wife material. And because the women that are wife material are not going to require you to spend money on them to spend time. That's prostitution. If I have to spend money every time I see you, it's prostitution. And unless we living in Nevada, I think that's illegal. That's my answer.
Where the
or in Portugal.
I'm gonna try to stay untriggered today.
Let me do this quick. And money, you have a little bit of echo on the back. I'm going to mute you. We don't go through that. Dr. Cheat, do you agree with him that there's not, unfortunately, a lot of benefits from?
There is no benefits. You actually lose the more you date women as a man.
Damn.
The only thing you might get is a female giving you bragging rights to the next female. You feel what I'm saying? on you spending your money. You know, females like to run their mouth. So if you take one out, one might be interested in you because she thinks she's gonna go out, and she might give you the coochie off of potentially going out with you, thinking that the last one gave the coochie up. But other than that, you don't gain nothing from dating as a man. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I start off with sex.
Okay.
And the date is the reward to the sex.
Sharon Bracey, what are the benefits that man gets from dating? Do you have an angle that you actually can give us that we can sell dating to men as a positive?
I think first of all, I think those women that was talking the way how they talking, it ain't no value in dating those type of women, right? You can see that they not into anything but just having a good time, going to a party, hookah, and drinking. However, I think dating is what the man put forward. So just like Ugly Money saying that, like, hey, we could be in the car doing errands. That's still a goddamn date. If you hanging out with me and we spending a day together, we communicate, we talking, listen to music, vibing, get some Eases Jesus, and whatever it is that you're doing throughout your day, all of that is still dating. Spending time with somebody is dating. Walking to the park, not spending no money is still dating. The money aspect, I think naturally, if you just hanging out with somebody, it doesn't matter. If me and Ali is hanging out, I'm gonna buy him a drink, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna take him out and make sure that he have a good time. It don't matter. So I don't know you heard me, goddamn it. But I don't know about spending money on $600 dates. I ain't never spent $600 on no goddamn dinner.
What was the most that you spent on a date?
With me and just a woman?
Oh, you heard me. No, you weren't a man. You weren't a woman. Yes. What was the most that you spent on a date? Yes.
Like on just going out to eat, I don't think I ever spent more than $200 in my life.
So
don't move to Atlanta. Don't move to Atlanta.
There's no way possible that I'm investing $600 in somebody that I don't know.
But still, $200 is a lot of money. Because let's assume that you like the girl, right? You are going to want to see the girl 3 or 4 times on that month. By the end of the month, you already spent $500 easily just on knowing this person. Unless, like I said, imagine that this doesn't have no return on investment because this woman, for whatever reason, y'all didn't click. And you are not entitled to nothing that she gives you. It's fine, right? Now you have to do it over again with another person. And if it doesn't work with another, you have to literally have $5,000 of budget just to date if you want to actually be with woman and meet woman, unless you are one of these guys that Dr. Cheat and Ugly Money are saying they don't have to do nothing to get the woman. And there's a conversation that is a little bit different.
But the $200 date that I went on, it wasn't with somebody that I didn't think that I had a future with. So like that's why the $200 date doesn't really equate to this conversation. To be honest, just getting to know somebody, you need to be just dealing with them on regular day things where they interact with other people. So you can see how she's looking at other men that is at your same caliber as well in the street. See if she has respect. See what side of the street she's walking on. See how she looks at you when y'all talking. See how she takes on to your jokes. Do she actually like you, right? Is she actually laughing at your corny jokes? Because most y'all not as funny as me. So you know what I'm saying? So I understand. So dating, I think it's a lot of benefits to dating because you get to know the other human being. You get to understand how to interact with people vocally. And if you're creative enough, you don't have to spend $1 on that woman like Ugly Money has said.
Yeah, that was a lot.
They call me too extra for a reason, Fatty.
That was a lot, Mr. Sharon. Let's go to Careza. Careza. I got it right, right? Careza.
Yes, it's Careza.
Thank you very much, Careza. Thank you very much for being here and doing Limited. Y'all weren't here. My question was, what benefits do men get from dating? Like, what is, like, the front was, men shouldn't date because they get nothing from it. Other than coochie, what do men get from dating? I want the two ladies up there to tell us what do we get.
Dating is a vetting process. Isn't that process of elimination? That's how you determine whether or not this person is for you. So dating is essential. How else are you going to get to know that person?
So I know my privilege, my present, my gift is to get to know you.
No, your privilege is avoiding 2 years of a headache, getting your tires slashed, 2 years of bullshit, because this is your vetting time. Dating is not just, men are looking at it as like, okay, I'm buying you a $25. Am I getting coochie at the end of this? No, you're saving yourself from a headache if this woman doesn't pan out, because during that meal, hopefully you're asking the appropriate questions to vet her properly to determine whether or not you want to continue dating her.
So me
Your
spending
mental health is your mental health. That's what you're gaining from that. Your mental health and whatever else. But again, dating should be for vetting purposes. It shouldn't be.
If I cared before PO Miss Limited go, if I cared about my mental health, I wouldn't date woman. Y'all just problematic. Like every time y'all get into a man's life, y'all going to bring some problems. That's all. If I was caring about my mental health and my stress levels and what I have to do, I wouldn't be dating women at all. I'll be fucking y'all, not dating y'all. Dating is a process. Dating comes with preparation from men as an investment. I have to spend money. I have to do a bunch of things. For y'all, it's fun, right? Why? if this is kind of funny, right? Let's just flip it for a second. If vetting cost me, going to spare me from a bunch of trouble in the future, why do women think dating is fun?
Why do they think dating is not fun? Who is saying that?
Dating is not fun? Like
dating is a nightmare. You're not going to click with everybody that you're going out on a date with. Dating is not fun. I mean, you got to get dressed up, get your nails done.
That dress and take a shower.
Women too. So, I mean, men are complaining about the financial cost with dating. Women, we got expenses too. That wax is $75 now. Nails are $150. You got to get a new outfit, shoes, purse. It's a cost for both. But we're not on YouTube complaining about it.
Okay, y'all don't trick us anymore. We see y'all chart like the bucketing on AliExpress, Temu, Shane. We know that dress is $7. We know those shoes are 20. Like y'all don't trick us anymore. Y'all will shave yourselves and this shit will last 3 months. Y'all use the same shave on 3 guys. We literally are sharing costs at this point, right? That's the reality. And you know why I know it's fun? Hey, I know so many broke women that are having fun on the 7th, on the 15th, on the 21st, on the 28th. I know you can afford that boat. I know you can afford that stadium. I know you can afford that Beyonce. I know you can afford going to the movies to watch the Odyssey. I know, because you're broker than me. But you know what I do? Fatty for the 3rd, Sharon for the 7th, Ugly Money for the 18th, and by the time you get done, you were broke on the 5th and you still could enjoy and have a bunch of activities because you were dating people for the sake of dating. You got a bunch of nice meals, you got a bunch of experiences, and you didn't spend nothing because you are a woman. So dating is fun for y'all. It's not fun for us because it comes with a tab. You know who's having fun? The guy that after Fatty, when I take you to lunch or take you to dinner, you take can I take this home, please? Yes. And then you go to that dude's house. He wakes up drooling, didn't even wash his ass, and now he's eating my food and bend you over on the couch. There's the guy that is having the whole fun. He didn't invest nothing, and he got all the benefits. The person that is actually taking you out, there's only one benefit, and I'm going to tell you before Miss Limited goes, because I want to hear from Ali. I have one benefit from dating, and y'all don't know, y'all are not going to understand what it is. Limited POV, welcome to the show. Thank you very much for being here. Can you tell me, what do you think men benefit for dating, if you could?
I don't think I can answer that question because everyone's looking for different things. But listening to you talking, is the baseline of dating something sexual? Like, is the baseline to you something sexual?
Why do you think I'm taking you out on a date? Because I want to hear your stories.
No, but like the lady said, dating is a vetting process, right? And when you go out on a date with someone, you're really just trying to figure out if your goals align, because the Bible does say, like, a man finds a wife, finds a good thing. And I think dating, you're ultimately looking for a wife, right? And also for me, when I go out with someone on a date, I'm also vetting them to see what can I amplify. Like, is there any material in you that I can multiply? You know, so you're saying you're looking for what is the benefit. I think with everything in life, it's really like a chance. Like, it's really monopoly. But also, like, before you go on a date with someone, men are visual, so you can kind of tell the caliber of person you're going on a date with. So that if you go on a date and then you're just like, oh, this person has nothing to offer, you knew that before you got there. So,
by looking at her?
Yeah.
How?
Yes, actually.
So go ahead.
Whew. Yes, I do think you can see, especially if they have a social media account, you can kind of gauge that person's day-to-day life and how they operate, and you can tell the type of the caliber of person you're going to be going on a date with. It's not that people can't improve, and also it's not that you cannot bring out a different side of the person. You kind of just know or have an idea of what you're getting yourself into when you're going on a date. Like, it's not like, go ahead.
So limited. The average age of marriage is 29. Most of women, until they get their husband, they probably went on hundreds of dates, right?
Okay.
When people took you on dates, what do you think they wanted from you?
It really depends.
So let's assume that he's an ultra religious man, because I heard those men like coochie too, right? He takes you on a date, and he wants what? Like, what do you think that man wants from you?
He can want whatever he wants. We're in a vetting process. Like, everything is not sexual.
For who?
Everything should not be sexual, especially when you're in a dating process. It's a vetting. Like, especially if you're planning to build with someone. You're asking me what is the benefit for men? I can't answer that. The man has to answer that. As for a woman, when I go on a date with someone, I'm looking to see what can I find this person. Is this person worth building with, or is this the last date? So I wouldn't be able to answer what the benefit is for the man. The man would have to answer that.
Can I ask you directly, what does a man get when he's dating you, when he takes you out to date, right? Because the thing is, y'all being a little bit vague. I kind of understand what I can do if I'm dating somebody. I understand what they're going to benefit if they go out with me. Mm-hmm. What does a man benefit from taking you out on dates? Let's assume that he's not getting sex. Let's take it out of the way. They
always get their business ideas amplified every single time. It depends on
a date.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about the S&P 500 and stock options and cryptocurrency and how to launch your YouTube and go viral, or like you're trying to have fun, eat some ice cream, throw some stones at some ducks in the park. Don't do that, kids. Like,
well, if the conversations lead there, absolutely. But you're always going to lead with something that changes your mind and ultimately change the trajectory of your life, or just give you an inkling to go in a different direction, because words really shape your reality. And I believe that, so I'm intentional with the things I share on dates or just in general, like if you're having a conversation with me. So
if I talk with you, you can help me, my YouTube go viral, so I can be like Ugly Money, Niche, and Dr. Cheat.
Well, I am a marketer, so yeah, I have helped other people's platforms.
Damn. This is not a date. This is not a date anymore. This is a job interview. This is a business meeting.
Actually, Yes, I'm not going on a date just for fun. Like I want to be able to build so then life can be easy. Like I just like the structure first and as the base, and then life can be easy after.
Just 1 second before I go, right? I'm going. You don't have to say if you're single or you married, right? It's in pineapple. So if I like you, and I'm on your area, and I say, hey, Drake is going to do a concert on XXX. It's on me. Do you want to go? You say, no, because I don't go on dates for fun. You going, right? You're like, yeah, I like Drake too. It's all for free. Let's go. I pay the drinks. Like, wouldn't you go just to go watch Drake and have fun? Beyonce?
No, not in this season of life. No.
Wow.
So you would, if let me up the stakes. We're going to the Super Bowl. We're going to the Super Bowl. It's an event. We're going to the World Cup Finals. You're not going?
No. Like so for me, I have split up my life in 10. So I've gone to a lot of concerts. I didn't have to go friends or family. I actually went by myself to the Beyonce concert. I went by myself, but I split up my life. In this life, it's just different. In this portion of life, it's different. It's more structured. Like even to come on the podcast, it took me 2 months. Ali, Percy.
So you married with 7 kids?
I am not married with 7 kids, but eventually, when I am married with 7 kids, I want to have a lovely life.
Are you single?
Not right now, no.
So what was the last thing that you do with that man that was fun?
Every day is fun.
Oh man, hey, hey, you know what? I'm going to leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone.
So
what's your answer?
So no, I mean, 3 of y'all had the chance to do this, right? Let's pretend y'all salesmen, okay? We can tell y'all we gonna get problems. We can tell y'all we gonna get demands. We gonna tell y'all we gonna get friend zone because the way you was acting when I was single and busting you down and you was my hoe and you supposed to remain my hoe in a relationship, we not getting that anymore. So again, when we ask the 3 of you again, can you sell what a man benefits from not only dating but even when he get inside the relationship with you? Take away the minority of phenomenal women. Take away the minority of marriageable women. Take away the greatest one we can talk about, the great mothers and great women, right? In today's society, what is a man benefiting from when he goes on a date with a woman outside of being her sponsor or giving her some food that day?
You want to direct this question?
I think it's
limited.
It's very nuanced and it's specific. It's nuanced, and I think it's specific to the man. And I say that because obviously I've been on dates with different people in the past, and they all got different valuable things. So
limited. This is why women stay single, and this is why, like, all men are doing is warming you up for the next man. It's not your woman, it's just your turn because y'all don't stay loyal to that guy. So what we're asking you is, if y'all are that special and that great, what is it that you're actually giving the guy? And the answer you're saying is nuance. What are women giving to men that they're benefiting from? The man, not what you benefit from, because you said I'll double his income. What if the man already has an established income? He already has a house. He already has a car. He can cook. He can clean. He can do all those things for himself, which women try to reverse and try to project that back off to us and say, what if I can already do those things for me? Well, congratulations, you a man, right? The man that you're looking for. What is the woman bringing to the man that he can benefit from? That's an actual man. He has 10 women already. He has money. We ain't got to say he has business. He's established. His life is peaceful. What benefit is she going to bring to him that equals to what he already solidified for himself or greater?
I want you to answer that. Do you have the answer?
But that question is going to vary based on what the man is looking for. If a man is looking for peace, he's going to find him a woman that's bringing him peace. If a man is looking for companionship, he's going to find a woman that's great with cooking, who's going to maintain the household.
Respectfully, Caressa, respectfully, I have to interject. We're not talking about what a man is looking for right now. What is a woman going to be? I could be a horrible guy. I could be top. Listen, hold on. So let me tell you this. The only time a lot of men change is for a woman.
Is most men will stay outside in the streets, especially if he gets woman. He's smashing already. He runs into a woman. Why? Because we gonna meet our wives having sex. Contrary to what y'all keep saying. He goes, damn, you different from all the women, right? You changed me. You got me to change me, and you got me to change for you. And I'm gonna be with this woman because I feel like you may be benefiting with me, right? What are women bringing to today's table in the market that could change a man from what he's already content with? Don't say what the man's looking for. If this guy's toxic, if this guy's a liar, if this guy's a cheater, if he's a womanizer, because his mama was trash and the women that he comes across is trash. And I'm not saying most women are trash or all women are trash, right? But if he comes across that repeatedly, what are most women bringing to the table to make this man go, hey, man, you know what? I'm changing for her.
She's bringing
Nothing.
something different. That's what I'm saying. What is it that he's looking for? This woman might be bringing peace. She might be bringing a nurturing vibe.
You did it.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to
Listen,
be different
listen.
based on what is going to make that man happy.
Yeah, she
It's
might
not
bring the
one size
asshole.
fits
She'll probably bring some ass. Other than that, you're not going to get probably nothing else. Go ahead, Dr. Cheat and Caressa. You have the chance to reply.
When y'all know the answer is nothing, y'all can just say that. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? When y'all know that y'all not really bringing nothing to the table for a man, y'all expecting a man to bring the table, the silverware, and the food, and y'all just bring your bodies. Just say it.
No,
Women
it's
be-
not, it's not
Women
that.
beat around the
It's not
bush.
like
You
that's
just
the
said.
type of women
You just
you're
said.
dating. Most women
you
that
just
I
said-
know are
She
most
just
women
said she
I
didn't go
know
on dates
own their
for
own
fun.
table.
She said she's going on dates for business.
No, right. No,
She
let's
said
say
she-
he's lying. Yeah, let's say he lied. What he just did, he lied to y'all, right? He's wrong. Prove him wrong. If he's so wrong, prove him wrong. That's y'all look, y'all all jumped on him. Hold on real quick. Y'all just jumped on him, right? Prove him wrong. If we just damn, that's all is sex, and y'all go, all y'all want is sex. What more are y'all bringing? Prove him wrong other than sex and someone gonna help me with my business idea. What are y'all bringing?
I mean,
because not going to the
women
Super
are
Bowl
bringing
for a
wealth.
date is
A lot
crazy.
of women are top earners as well. We're bringing peace.
No,
We're bringing
friends. You,
companionship.
friend,
We're
one
bringing
second. Y'all left,
comfort.
friends. We're going to let Dr. Cheat do his thing, but y'all have to listen to what he said. Please listen to what
Yes.
he said. He said this: if y'all don't have nothing, just say it. Y'all are talking like you're going to do a business meeting with Apple. Oh, I'm going to pull up and I'm going to tell them how they could run the iPhone cloud. Like we're talking with people. Most people don't even own their own business. They are employed by other people. So there's no business to discuss. They're just doing their thing. Let's go. Y'all sit on the table with a regular dude that likes you romantically. He wants to be inside of you. He likes how your face look and all these things, right? What can you do to make that man life a little bit funner, interesting? Like tell us something that you bring to the table, and if not, Dr. Cheat is right. Go ahead, Carissa.
Are you talking about me specifically, or are you?
Let's go with you. Let's go with you specifically. Yes. What do you? Dr. Cheat is going to take you on a date. He's going to spend $300. He's going to give you a ride. Y'all going to watch the Odyssey. Y'all going to get up. It's a ball. Popcorn, caramel, salt. Which one do you want? Pepsi. I got you. What does he get other than coochie?
He gets the potential of vetting a future wife.
Oh,
He's
man.
The
determining whether or
potential.
not. Right.
Oh my God.
But hold on.
Nothing
Hold
is
on.
guaranteed. Here's the issue with dating nowadays. Men complain about, oh, I spend this and I spend that. If you don't make enough to date, just say that. Take yourself out of the dating pool. That's the problem with men nowadays.
Nobody
Nobody
said
if
nobody
you
said
don't make
that.
enough to date, just say that.
Y'all
That's
want
really
men-
what it boils down to. Y'all don't make
No, it
enough
doesn't.
to date. Y'all want to go to the park. Y'all want to go to Dunkin'
We
Donuts.
just offered a Super Bowl and she said she wouldn't go to the Super Bowl. We just offered Beyonce tickets. She said she wouldn't go to Beyonce. The money's not the problem.
But again, he offered, and that's great. But not everybody's offering that. The majority of men nowadays are trying to meet in the car and smoke loud or whatever the kids are doing.
Because that's what
Don
y'all words.
Julio, that's what most men are doing nowadays. That's what they're calling dating.
So
Yeah,
this
because 9 times out of 10, that's what the woman's worth looks like.
Oh
This-
shit.
Oh no.
That's
what the 9 times out of 10. That's what the woman's worth look like. Y'all be selling yourself your high dreams. We be seeing the reality of y'all. Y'all come to us with y'all delusions and want us to just enable that. We're not doing that. Y'all telling us that y'all said that Applebee's is no longer a date no more. Y'all deserve Ruth Chris and steakhouses. When in reality, y'all really deserve Applebee's, Chili's, and Red Robin.
Rob,
but not
Hey, Dr. Cheek, to add. Hold on, Caressa. Hold on, Caressa. Hey, and Dr. Cheek, you keep. Hold on, Caressa. Hey, Dr. Cheek, they say Ruth Chris isn't. No, they moved away from Ruth Chris now. That's not enough. They've been posting on social media, Ruth Chris and Caressa know too that you got to do better than Ruth Chris now.
Ruth Chris.
So I'm not understanding. If you don't want that kind of woman, why you even entertain that kind of woman? If you are going out on a date, you need to be pushing out the terms and say, hey, this is what.
Goalpost again. On 3, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
Hey, Sharon, can you answer the question without moving the goalpost? Because so you're gonna speak for the hold on, no. We're not talking about the woman we're not looking for. We're talking about the woman that we're looking for. No, we're not. We're not talking about the woman that we're not looking for. He said it's nothing. Can you prove him wrong? What are most women bringing to the dating market or relationships? Please don't talk about the women that we don't want. That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about the dusties. We're not talking about the brokies. Since y'all want to bring money into the equation when a man don't even want that, or talk about helping us with our business. That's not what we want you for, right? So again, Sharon, prove him wrong. He said nothing. What is a woman bringing to the table today in dating?
Okay, so
Right, hold
on, real quick, limited. Sharon came up. He said he got y'all back.
Yeah, let's get Sharon Unlimited, and then Dr. Cheat has a chance to reply. Go ahead.
Yeah, so a woman offers companionship. That's number one. So you get to enjoy each other and you get information from that woman. You get to see if y'all in alignment with each other. Y'all mentality is the same. Can you build past a week with each other? So the main thing you get, that is the most valuable thing that you can get from a woman, is information. And then you see if you could move forward. This whole idea that you need to spend $200, $600 on a first date is ridiculous. If you are speaking to a girl and the first thing she say, she needs to go to Ruth Chris, and that's not something you into, you shouldn't be on a date with her. So I'm not moving the goalposts. You supposed to dictate what it is. She is not supposed to be the one dictating if you are the one chasing the woman. Hey, listen here, homegirl. Hey, Carissa, I want to go on a walk on a date because I'm a healthy ass guy. Can you walk 2 miles with me while we go walk through this, whatever the place is? She said yes, and then we'll build from there. If my ass can't make it a mile, then oh well, guess what? We can't go no further than that.
But this man said you get information like you don't have ChatGPT for $19.99 on your pocket, willing to tell you any and other information for literally for free. But yes, Sharon, you got it.
From her as an individual and what she can build with your life and what you could build with her life and see if y'all connect. You cannot chat GPT that.
Go ahead, Dr. Cheat, and then limited POV afterwards.
So you said information, right? And companionship. Okay. One, you can get information from Google, ChatGPT, and anybody that you have a regular conversation with. You can also probably get companionship from that too. When somebody other than that, right? Them two things. Then you said walk 2 miles. You still have yet to say anything that a woman has brought to a table yet. You haven't said anything. Information and companionship, I bring that to the table as well because she get information from me. She can get companionship from me.
But so that's goalpost moving at its finest. It's not about what you bring into her. So it doesn't matter if you bring a companionship or information to her.
So where do I
benefit? The conversation is about the young lady and what she is bringing to the value of being on a date. Her companionship, the information, if she is a good woman for you, that is highly valuable. That's how you actually choose somebody that you will be with forever or not.
Sharon, this is the thing. Y'all are not understanding the way that they're framing the question. It's not about what kind of characteristics this woman will bring to the man. They're asking when they're on a date, the women are the ones that's benefiting because they're going on the date. They're going to do something fun. The man is spending the money on the woman. He's giving.
Who cares about what he's doing? We're not talking about him. Don't move the goalpost to what he's
No,
benefiting
that's
off
not
of it.
about moving the goalpost. That's literally what they're talking about. When men
Yes,
are dating, what do women bring and do for the men?
Why do you believe that?
Not after.
Why is character? Why the things that women are bringing is getting swept under the rug? Like, oh, character doesn't mean anything. Oh, if she's a decent woman that you could build a lifestyle, that doesn't mean anything. If they just want to say they want vagina, then you go ahead and date women that's giving vagina, and then that's what she's bringing. And this is why the other ladies are saying it depends on the man and what he values in a woman. You cannot put that on somebody else. So no matter what, if those women that was on that podcast came to me and said, "Hey, I need Ruth because she cannot bring no value to me."
But this, but what they're saying is y'all are skipping the dating part. Y'all are talking about what he's gonna benefit once they're actually together. Oh yeah, the woman bring the piece and she's gonna bring this and do that and that. But that doesn't happen if the woman is only dating them once, twice, or 3 times. What they're saying is when a man takes a woman on a date, what is that woman doing for that man while they're having fun? Compared to when the man, hold on. Compared to when.
Don't compare it. No, we're not comparing. Don't switch up this question. No, it ain't no comparing.
Let me give you the pictures. What I'm saying.
But don't compare nothing to a man.
No.
Nothing about a man.
The picture because men spend the money. They're.
Who cares? That don't have nothing to do with the question. The question is, what do she bring, right? But the problem is, y'all don't want to accept.
Similar to what the woman is doing. What is the woman, or what are they doing while they're dating that's similar to what the man is doing?
That's not the question.
Okay, Fatty,
it's not about similar. So what I'm trying to get you to understand, I'm answering the question. You don't want to accept that companionship is an answer. You don't want to accept that information about if the woman is a fling or a long-time relationship. You do not want to accept those as answers. But that is the answer. That is what you get from a date.
Yeah, but you speaking from a woman's perspective. That's what a woman would say. So if Caressa Limit is up here, Carmia's up here and say, "Hey man, you know what you're gonna get from this man? You're gonna get some motivation, you're gonna get some inspiration." Like, would most women go with this guy? Would most women say this is all I need from a man? Or they go, nah, I still need that what I've always needed. I need a traditional man, I need a protector, I need a provider, I need someone who's established, who can take care of some responsibilities. You're saying what sounds good out of a woman's mouth to say that what men should accept. If men say it's not good enough and we're the leaders, that should be the accepted answer. That ain't good enough. Hold on, let me finish. Information. We ain't no man. Men aren't sitting at the table and go, "Hey y'all, let's have this meeting. What we want from sisters." Yeah, what's the first one, family? Yo, we need some information and we need some companionship, man. That's what we need. Let me finish again. You are saying the answers that women say that they want men to accept inside of these relationships that keep ending regardless of what happens, because they're only doing what benefits them. They're not doing what benefits the man. So again, men know the companionship. We're not getting that. Man said no information. I get my own information. We're not getting that either. What is a man benefiting from in these relationships or in a dating? You say companionship. You already jumped the relationship. So let's get back to dating, right? If you say somebody moved the goalpost, what is the benefits of a man dating a woman in 2026?
May I speak now?
After it goes, you can go limited. Go ahead, Sharon.
The issue is that you're not accepting the information. That
a woman's answer. That's what a woman.
If I ask you, no, I'm not. I'm telling you as a man, and I'm going on a date, what I value from a woman, you telling me I'm looking at it from her perspective, even though I'm telling you. When I go on a date, first time I go on a date with them, I'm looking for information from the woman. What can she bring to me? What value she's going to bring to me? So I'm asking her questions. That is value. You don't want to accept it. You want to focus on
are men the leaders? Are men the leaders? Are men the leaders?
post because you don't like the value. Okay. So if you ask me, what do a car bring value? And I say, hey, because it can get me to A and B. And then you want to talk about, what about insurance? What about you got to put gas in it? What about you got to change the tires? That has nothing to do with the question.
Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
So you hide behind words, and just like Caressa did too, you get a future wife, and we caught on what y'all doing, right? Give us specifics. What the hell is the information that I'm gonna get? What does that companionship look like, and what does that future wife look like? Y'all like using them broad terms, right? So what is that? What information am I getting? No, let Sharon answer it, Miss Limited, please, and then you go right after them. Sharon, what information is she giving me? What does the companionship look like? And I'll help you with Caressa too. We get your wife. What is that? What does that look like?
So, for example, you can find out about family and legacy. You can see if she's into children the way how you are. Do y'all parent the same way? Do y'all got the same mentality? Homeschool, public school, private school, love and affection. You can find out what kind of lover she is. What is the things that she think that is giving love, and can you accept that thing from her? Right? Can she have practical teamwork? Can y'all actually think and have a conversation and it flows properly? Right? So these are just some of the small things I could think of on the top of my head. A sense of purpose is another thing that you should be looking to for value from a woman, not just a goddamn vagina, because you should be able to get that no matter what.
So you did it again. You said she's going to provide us with information. We're not doing this gauging and having a conversation of what I'm going to get in the relationship. You said she's going to give you information. That's what you're going to benefit from. What is the information she's going to provide? No, you're talking about gauging. Hey, do you like kids? Hey, what do you like? What do you do in your business in your free time? Hey, what do you do for a living? No, you said she's going to provide information. What is the critical information she's going to provide that's going to benefit a man?
So if those things that I just described, you don't want to accept that as good information for a man, and then I guess we just gonna have to.
You're right. I agree. So I concede. I concede. Dr. Cheek was right. It's still nothing. Go ahead, my sister.
No, but
it's still nothing. Y'all say all them words, which means if you look at the definition with all them words, it's nothing. That's what that means. Is nothing.
That's not true. That's a lie. What you saying is a lie.
Go ahead.
You just don't accept the value.
Go ahead, limit and interrupt it, please.
Okay, so I texted my partner before the young lady explained the question that you guys were asking. So I went back and I texted him again just to get both sides, because his response to the question was, I offer intellectual depth, emotional insight, oh my gosh, I just scrapped all of this down instead of actually writing it. Intentionality, emotional safety, you're basically a full package. And then when she specified the question, I went back and asked him, like, does he remember our first couple of dates? And he was like, yeah. He said it was playful. My presence is something that he could never forget. Thoughtfulness, authenticity. It made him forget all of the cases that he was facing, and he just couldn't wait to always get back to me. So I don't know, like, he doesn't mention anything about finances at all. He just talks about my personality, presence, and how much I offer. And
you did.
Huh?
That's what you offered. That's what you said.
Says, this is what I'm talking about. Do you see the disparity between what you said and he said? You said some things, and he mentioned a supermarket list. Like, it's not just the main things. He went down the hallway. 1, 2, 7, 14, 15, 22, 23, 50, 60, 70. And then there was no business, nothing. There was no, like, this is what I'm talking about.
It's not fair that because women don't know.
No, that's not the point.
That wasn't the point. That's not the point.
There's not the point, right? There's a twofold point in this, right? First of all, men are liars. When we are with y'all, we have to lie to y'all. Y'all not that smart. Y'all not that deep. Y'all are not that self-reflective. We just say that y'all are, so you'll feel bad about yourselves. Go and ask the same man when the women are not around in the barber shop, what does she bring to the table? Oh, she has a fat ass and she's funny as fuck, and like she's exciting to be around. Like he's not. Oh, she's thoughtful and she really likes to play Mozart. Is not true. Men don't like y'all for that. Men usually like y'all because of your face, because of how you shape, because of your ass, and because y'all left at our jokes and make us feel good. Respectfully. So
for that too.
sure. So can you go ahead? Let's do the top 3 on that list. Can you read it for us, please?
On which one? The one for just
On the list that he sends you, pinpoint 3 of them, especially are on top, because probably those are the ones that came to his mind, and tell me the top 3 that he gave you.
Presence, thoughtfulness, authenticity.
Do you think you look good?
Of course. But
I do too. I do too. Do you think your man thinks you look good?
Yes.
Do you think that was the reason he actually got on the first date with you? He saw you and says, "Oh, wait, look at her." Oh, do you think he look at your IG or whatever he was? Can we agree on that? That he probably saw something that he really liked, and he said, "You know what? Maybe I should take her on a date." Can we agree with that?
Is that the value you're saying we offer?
No, is
no.
This is why I know your man is doing his job, right? Is pushing you up and protecting your honor. Matt Damon is going to win an Oscar because of the movie Odyssey, and the first thing he's going to do when he gets up there, oh, I want to thank my mother and my wife. I couldn't be here without her. They taught me how to act. That's what men do. When men win the MVP, they thank their wives. When men do whatever that has nothing to do with their wives, they will thank them because that's what they need to do, right? Okay. If you know you look good, and you know the first thing he saw in you was your looks and how you look, and now you probably walk around in booty shorts and you're like, oh, that's my girl. I love her, right? Why do you think he made the supermarket list with 30 points and he never mentioned the number one thing that usually attracts men to women, which is, I like to be around you. I like your smile. I like your smell. I like when you sit on my lap. I like why do you think that none of that was mentioned whatsoever?
Because he knows I'm on the podcast. He's not gonna say that if I'm.
So is he lying?
No.
So you got PR answers.
Is he lying, or is he omitting something to make you look good?
No, he's not that type of person. I'm also aware of what he says about me when I'm not there as well. He's just not that kind of person, and he knows I'm on the podcast, so he wouldn't say things like that.
So,
but why'd you have to? But if you truly felt that way, why did you have to text him to see what value you brought to him? Shouldn't you already know what value you brought to him? Because a lot of sisters will do this. They'll bring them in on the panel, or they'll call them, or they'll text them to see what actual value they bring when they can't even tell us the value they bring. The first thing you told us was helping a man with business. You didn't list any of those things. You didn't list presence. You didn't list thoughtfulness or authenticity. But even that your presence, but what's the specifics of it, right? Your presence. So imagine a man saying, hey man, you better just value me in existence. There's a lot of times women say, oh, you think you special because you got balls and you a man. Like, your presence, is that what I should just benefit from? Is your presence? Like, you're just right next to me? Can I just have anybody else next to me? What does that mean? So if I'm wrong, can you give me context to the first one? What does that mean when he says, you know what, how I benefit from you? Your presence. What's the context of that?
I think my presence is just something you would have to experience to understand.
See?
Oh man.
Energy.
Limited. Don't take this the wrong way, right? If Ali invited you to be on my show, and he said, hey, come to my show, I'm Ali, and this is Fetty, this is our show, and you're like, what do I get from coming to your show? And you're like, oh, the presence, and you have to feel it to be there. You know what I'm saying? You have to feel it to be there. I couldn't sell you why you should be here. Wouldn't you be a little bit suspicious, wary? Like, if your show is so good, why is it so difficult for you to sell me this pen? If this pen is awesome and I'm a seller of the pen, why is it so difficult for me to? Hey, he has great shape. He never
because that's kind of what Ali said, which is why I'm like, okay, let me see what's it's about. It's the presence, it's the vibe. I looked at the videos. He told me, so it's just like, okay, let me see what it's like for myself, and I'm here.
No. So hold on. If y'all have a child one day, you have a son, and he meets a woman. And hey, what's her value, baby? Her presence. Is that good enough for y'all child? Is her presence?
Let's experience it. Like, what's obviously, like, sometimes words fail you. Words are clearly now because I don't know what you're looking for.
so limited. You know, just the presence is not good enough. Just because someone's there, it doesn't make them special. It doesn't mean you're valuable just because you're existing.
Do
You
the
have
opposite. Ali, do the opposite. Ali, do the opposite. Hey, and thank you very much, friends, for the cash apps. Ali, do the opposite. Any of these men, if a woman will come to y'all and say, "Hey,
That's a
Dr. Cheat, I'm looking at you, and maybe I want to go on a date with you. What do I get from going on a date with you? My presence, you know, and a vibe, and you know, because business and what more? Sky. We can look at the sky together.
That's what men say.
No, but that's not. That's not what it is.
The whole time, but Fatty.
1 second though, because I feel as though you guys are not.
Respond right to Dr. Cheat. Respond right there when she's done, fam.
Go ahead.
When you land, he gonna respond.
I feel like you guys are just balling women up into one group instead of like individualizing them, and also like presence it's a substance that's made up of so many different things. Like people are all unique in their own way. You can't just. And
Just because you're unique doesn't make you special. You can be a one-of-a-kind piece of shit. You can be a one-of-a-kind rapist. You can be a one-of-a-kind serial killer. You can be a one-of-a-kind. You can be a one-of-a-kind bad person. Just because you're special or you're different doesn't make you good.
But why is your mind going in that direction? To begin
Because
with?
no. Y'all mind go to that direction. No, 1 second. Y'all mind go to that direction because that's how y'all raised. Y'all are raised to assume the worst. No, respectfully. Y'all are raised to assume the worst on men.
Because you cannot tell me where my mind is going. My mind is not going in.
No, limited, please. Let me explain this to you before Dr. Shit goes, right?
Okay.
Do you have a defensive position towards men on a general? Men that approach you, men that want your number, men that want to holler, men that slide on your DMs. Do you have a defensive position, man? Meaning, what does this want from me? Like, it's kind of suspicious. He wants to see me. Like, do you have a defensive position towards men in general?
Not in general. No.
Just concede.
I don't. I'm not going to over pursue, but there's the only woman that don't have a defensive position or about men in this planet are the apex predators of women, the strippers, the financiers, the woman that want you to sell you a dream so they can get it from you. If you are a regular woman, especially if you are a good woman, you will always have to be on the defensive position because you always know what do men want from you the most, limited, and 100 men that approach you, what those 100 men want for you for sure, limited. What is that?
Of course it would be sex, but the thing is you don't have to be on guard all the time.
Are you serious?
That's not
around men that you don't know.
Oh man.
You're not on guard around men that you don't know.
Limited, last thing. Can we stop doing shoulds and do what it is? I shouldn't be on guard around women too. Y'all shouldn't be around on guard in going on an alley. You shouldn't be on guard by dressing skimpy clothes. You should be safe. You should have the right to walk butt naked if you want on the street and nobody touch you. There's a should, right? Let's do a ease. No. Let's do a ease. What it is. So when a man comes to you, you are not guarded. When a man hollers at you, you're not guarded. You're not suspicious. What does this man look for you? Want from me, knowing that all of these men want sex? You are not on guard.
No.
So you just freelancing.
What do you mean?
Amongst men you don't know. You're just not on guard. You just open.
If someone speaks to me, I'll speak to them if they're respectful. It's just respect. Like it's nothing. I don't have to be a beast. Am I missing something?
Yeah, it's conflating it. Like we're simply speaking about like trusting. So do you easily trust any man that's around you, or
trust is different? Yeah,
but
trust.
When he says, are you just open willy-nilly, or like do you have a defense mechanism when it comes to men you don't know? That's what he's talking about. We understand that as trust. Women don't trust men as easily as everybody says. Like, we know that when it's men that we don't know, we are on guard. We have our walls up because we don't know this person. We don't know what he's capable of. That's exactly what he's speaking to.
That's true.
Yeah, and it's like the disingenuous part is that men are on guard for women who want to just use them. Men are on guard for women who just gold diggers, who are attention freaks, who are control freaks. Like, we got to be out on guard and realize if this woman genuinely loves us or not. And we're asking you questions to get you to walk it down for us. Well, women would put themselves on guard for, and you say, I'm not on guard for anything, when most women are always on guard. Does this guy just like me for my looks? Does this guy just want sex? Does this guy want to take advantage of me? Like, women are always constantly on guard. So for you to say you're not on guard, I think it would be a disingenuous response, because you acknowledge even the way women portray themselves on social media. You don't portray yourself on social media that way, because you are on guard and you want to give out the right impression about yourself, so men don't think they can come at you that way, in that manner as well too. You're especially with a man. And that's why you got a man as well too. Go ahead, my brother, Dr. Cheat.
Let Dr. Cheat go uninterrupted, and then I want to hear from Carissa. And I'm going to tell you what actually men benefit from actually going on dates. Go ahead.
I just
Dr.
wanted
Cheat.
to answer the part where she said that she brings her presence to the table.
Thank you.
Y'all want us to accept shit that y'all wouldn't accept from men.
Speak for your own interpretation.
So honest answer right here. If a man walked up to you and said, "Yo, I want to go out with you. I want to take you out," right? But he didn't have the funds to go on a real actual date to pay, right? And you said, "Well, what else do you have to offer me?" He said, "Well, my presence." You're going?
I have.
Yeah, you go for anything.
No. And you said you had he asked you that question, right? You said you have, right? Majority of times, are you going?
That only happened once, and
See, but do you?
Hey, one second. Let me hear what happened. It only happened once, and what?
It didn't work out.
What happened?
It worked out simply because of other things. So, like, we grew up differently. Our culture is different, but he does now have 100,000 followers on Instagram, and he's making money from it. So that brings excitement.
Did you help him get in there?
I did. That brings excitement to me. We're still cool, but the person.
Yeah, but did you help him? Did you give him business advice?
I did.
So y'all didn't have fun. Y'all didn't went out for fun.
That was fun.
So see, Ali, but you see what I'm saying? Limited. You sound like a person.
Hold on, I understand you guys, but you guys are not trying to understand me. I feel
No,
like
we actually are.
Okay, then good, because it's just people find fun in different things, and I find fun in that.
So what is exciting about a person that has nothing to do with you getting 100,000 subscribers, whatever platform is? What does that? Because you made the big smile and all that, right? Oh, right. The woman that is you sound like very down to earth, very simple. Because like what made you smile when you said that? Now, why did you mention that?
Because his quality of life has changed, as well as the people connected to him, their life has changed too, because money helps people, just live a better quality of life overall. So it was just nice to see all of them benefiting from it now.
So if you met him where he is right now, would you give him a chance?
Knowing what I know, or just
you don't have a man, you have like a clairvoyant crystal ball that is saying in 2026 that man has 100 and something thousand subscribers and he's making a bunch of money and all that. Does that sound more attractive to you than what he was back then when you date him the first time?
I don't like the fact that you said more attractive. Is it
attractive means you probably look at it in a more favorable way.
It would still be the same favor that I'll see it in.
So why did you? Oh man, this is.
So what did I lie about?
No. I didn't say it. It was Stephanie Smith.
What?
I'm not going to play it. Whew. Actually, I will.
Somebody lying. Help me. Yeah. Now, somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying.
I don't limited.
I'm not fighting with you right now. I want you to help me understand what it is you're saying.
Limited. That man became a better man, a better suitor, a better everything. And you said, it wouldn't change nothing. It's like me meeting a woman We are 16. She is flat-chested and has no ass. Her face all fucked up, all pimples. The teeth all fucked up. She has a massive glow up. I meet her at 21 and somebody asks, hey, Fatty, now that she looks the way she looks, is that more attractive to you? Does that you look more in a favorable way? To me, to be or not to be, Mother Teresa doesn't care about those things. I care about peace in the world and hunger in Africa. Like, why the peace? And again, you have the right to say what you say. Why the PC answer? Like,
but it's just me. That's not a PC answer. And the reason why him and I didn't work out is because of it's just a level of consideration that's just not there for me. It has nothing. He's attractive. He's obviously now making money. There's nothing else other than there's a level of consideration that I require that he just didn't have.
What did he do for you?
One more time?
What did he do for you on the time that y'all were talking until the time that y'all don't talk anymore? What did he do for you? Can you name me things that he did?
The dates. That's pretty much it. Like, the dates were good.
So the dates were good,
Yeah.
but he was not considered.
Considerate at different degrees. Like,
Were the dates fun?
that.
No, but so you say he was.
I'll need just 1 second. Hey, you don't date for fun, but the dates were good and fun. What are the things that he gave you on those dates? That like things that he did for you, like what for you to call it those good dates? Because you said you don't date for fun, so fun is out of the way. What did he actually put it on?
So when I say I don't date for fun, meaning like I'm not just dating for the sake of dating, like I'm dating with an intention. If we don't get to the intention, that's fine. The dates can be fun, but I'm not dating just willy-nilly.
Where did he take you?
We went to different restaurants. We went to different places, just like excursions and stuff like that.
Sure.
Favorite one was the Vanderbilt's place in New York. I think that's Long Island.
It's a restaurant, right?
Really nice.
So you are telling me
Mhm.
that you went to a restaurant with this man, but if he invited you for a Drake concert on the Madison Square Garden, you wouldn't go. You went to a regular restaurant with a regular man to have some regular food and you enjoy it. You are telling me the same man said Beyonce floor tickets, we go to the background to the VIP, Chris Brown is going to be doing a show appearance. You said, nah, let's go to McDonald's instead.
Well, that's where the consideration comes in, right? Like, I don't do well in really, really crowded places. So it's just,
man.
It's just,
No, but some ain't. Hey, limited. Something ain't making sense now. Hey, Fed, we just walked this down from a man you said just gave you his presence. He wasn't doing well financially at the time. How are y'all doing all these things if he wasn't doing financially well at the time? Because we're having this conversation because you said this was the exception of the man that only brought his presence.
I don't mind paying. It was me paying. I don't mind that. I really, once I see that you have potential to grow and you're actually taking the necessary steps, I don't mind that.
So you paid for all of these dates and these excursions.
That's what I was going to ask. Did you pay for those
dates?
dates?
For none of this.
He did started paying because he started making an income.
No. So how many dates until he started paying?
Oh. I don't know.
Was sex involved?
No.
Wait. Can you say?
No, just leave it alone, Fatty. Just leave it alone, Fatty. Just leave it alone.
I know.
Limited. Hey, limited.
No, don't move me, Ali. Don't move.
No. Hey, we're gonna leave. No, we're not gonna over. Listen.
No, we're not going to over. No, Ali.
We're not gonna over pursue. Hey, limited. You have 1, 2, 3, 4 professionals on here, right? That body language that you
Ali,
did.
we don't have to explain. Imagine if Careza said, "Hey, Fatty, did you get the hand job on that Odyssey movie?"
No.
No. You see what I'm saying? Like everybody be like, "Damn, that probably had something happen over there." I will say this, and then y'all got it right, friends. And this is, I will actually give you tips on how to be serviceable to a man where the date is fun. Pay for your shit. Number one, this is a competition On first date, I'm going to go wild on you. Go wild on me on the next one. Bring your wallet. That's when things are fun, when y'all don't become a burden. Is when y'all actually showing up and y'all investing the same way we investing. Is my presence, is my time, is not enough. If I take you to the movies, which is something very simple, next time try to invest something, try to cook something for me, try to take me to a restaurant, whatever. That's when dating is fun, is when the two people are trying to outserve each other. And the most important thing, make me look good. Okay? When we're on dates, make me look good, especially around other women that I know. Because you know what happens if me and you don't get together? You are opening the door for me to fuck all these women that saw you and says, oh, wait, Fetty with the good looking woman, what does he have over there? Since dating for men is a chore and Caressa is nodding her head and all that, this is what is happening on the dating market, Caressa. You go on a date with me, I spend $200 and you don't lose nothing. And you can go on the next day with the next guy, the next day with the next guy, and the next day with the next guy, and nothing happened to you either. So since we both are here and I'm investing my time, my effort, and my money, make me look good around you. So if I don't work out with you, I can go on the date tomorrow too. You know, I used to pick up women. I used to go with these bad 6'1" white big booty girl to the nightclubs. And she wasn't fucking me and I wasn't fucking her either. We would walk around the nightclub. I will say hello to everybody I know. She would make me look like $1 million. And after that night, I will get on my phone and I said, oh, nice to meet you. Why are you sending me a message, Fetty? Yeah, I saw you with your girlfriend. She not my girlfriend. Do you want the spot? And now we're playing. Because now she saw me with an attractive woman. Now all of a sudden, I'm attracted to that woman too. Y'all don't want to do nothing for the man.
So no. So you're saying presence actually means something now?
Sharon, most women are not 6'2" big booty Brazilians. Respectfully.
That's for you,
okay?
Though.
No, but that's my thing. And this is what I'm saying.
Right,
is
that's what I'm
your
saying.
presence.
So like the height and all that stuff is different, but for each man, but you still saying her presence is what she brought.
No. That's why I said twofold. That woman doesn't have to pay for dates because I'm getting compensation in another type of way. The average woman needs to open their wallet. Y'all fought for jobs. Y'all fought for equality. Y'all fought for credit cards and for stocks and property and all this shit. Carissa, absolutely. On the Monday, we go into McDonald's. Next time, you pay Burger King. So I don't feel I'm being used until I get some coochie. When I get some coochie, then we can start talking. You know, I can be on the phone with you a little bit more. We can watch House of Dragons, and I can spend 1 hour per day with you. Other than that, if I'm not getting my investment, my return on investment, there's nothing other than coochie that you have to do to me. And women literally are entertaining 3, 4, 5 men while pretending that is not romantic when the men clearly want you romantic, just to go ahead and pick the guy that they wanted all along. Y'all know it. Y'all go on dates knowing for sure, I want Andrew. I want Jonathan. That's the guy that I want. I will drop anything and everything if Jonathan look my way. But let me go Fetty, because Fetty's going to be a placeholder why I don't get Jonathan. And we're going to the Disneyland and we're going to do all these fun things until this guy that I like actually come to me. And all of a sudden, we good. Bye, Fetty. Sorry, I have to answer. Oh, go ahead, Douglas.
Hey, Fatty, I love what you're saying. And I want to add this. From what I've seen, women only like men that have hoes. They don't want the man that no other woman wants. So if a man wants to have women because women like to compete with women. So in the return, what Fatty was talking about, he goes out with a woman and the other women are attracted to him because he's out with the woman, just proves the fact that there's nothing a woman likes more than another woman's man. So fellas, have women and you'll have women because they don't want you unless you have women. So the secret to having hoes is have hoes. And when you get the hoes, she doesn't want you to have hoes. And if you get rid of all your hoes, she's going to leave you for the guy that has hoes. So have hoes. That's all.
I actually want to ask a second question because this is about something that we're going to hear from Dr. Cheat, and I want the ladies that disagree to actually go first, or to the fellas, Sharon too. Okay, so I'm going to play this, and then we go from there. This is very quick, so. Let me stop here because there's a little bit of music, so we don't get ting ting. Here we go.
Abusive.
Talk that talk, young man.
So the question is,
that's facts.
Is Dr. Cheat right? The man that treats a woman the worst is the one that she likes the most. Let me repeat again. The man that treats a woman the worst is the one she likes the most.
It's time to
go ahead and start money, and then we go to the ladies.
Women love assholes. They do not like nice guys. I've been a nice guy before. You get to spend your money, and then they go fuck the asshole when you drop them off. So I tell men all the time, you might as well have some asshole. Even if you're not truly an asshole, you better have some asshole in you. Because if women liked nice guys, they would still be with their baby daddy. Matter of fact, if women like nice guys, their baby daddy wouldn't be an asshole. So if you see the dichotomy between baby mamas and baby daddies, oh, I hate him. Why'd you fuck him? Because he was an asshole. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because he had standards, because he wasn't putting up with that shit, because he might not have did the things that you wanted him to do, and you were trying to get him to conform to what you wanted him to become. See, women will be with Clark Kent in the office all day, but as soon as Superman flies in, who is emotionally unavailable temporarily, it just flies in, fucks shit up, and flies out. Now she loves Superman. It's the same guy. But the moment that she got Superman, she wants him to be Clark Kent. No, bitch. I'm Superman, ho. I'm gonna fly in, I'm gonna fuck shit up, I might goddamn drop some goddamn dick off, and then I'm rolling. And so I tell men all the time, never lose your mystique, brother. If she is not concerned with what you doing, you're gonna have to be concerned with what she doing. So I'd rather keep my chick busy on worrying about me than me having to be worried about her. Women don't like nice guys. They say they like nice guys, but then they don't screw nice guys. They keep nice guys in the friend zone. They make them, they go out on dates and, oh, we had a nice time. He's such a nice guy. But yeah, there's still that sneaky link in their phone that they hit right after they get out the shot. What you doing? I advise men to be the sneaky link in the phone. It's cheaper and you get more value out of it.
Dr. Cheat and interrupt.
When I said that at the end of the day, women, I will always be a female's favorite guy, it's because she don't like the way I did it, but I still brought the best up out of her. You know what I mean? So even though I was a liar, I was a cheater, I was a manipulator, I was doing all that to her, it made her a better woman at the end of the day when she laid down. You know, on top of that, the nice guy, they feel as though they can run over, they feel as though they can say whatever to and etc. They're gonna stomp through them and cheat on them with the guy that's just like me, because they feel structure over my way. They feel a rush over my way. You feel what I'm saying? So that's why I say at the end of the day, I will always be a female's favorite nigga, no matter how bad I was to her, because she fell in love with the rush of me doing what I'm not supposed to be doing to her.
Welcome to the show, Mr. Stacy Prince. Long time no see. Welcome back, sir.
You guys, salute.
Thank you very much. I want to hear before I go to the ladies, because all of them are with air of chalk, like especially like Limited is like, oh my god, and Chris is like, motherfucker. Well, I want to see from them, but Sharon, how is this wrong, right? And once again, the question is, The man that treats a woman the worst is the one that she likes the most. Okay, poetic. How is that wrong, Sean? How is that wrong?
I think men that treat women like that gotta tell themselves that so they can feel good about themselves. That all these women that they saying that they treated bad and all these women love them so much. Where are these women? They gone. They not a part of their life anymore, right? So they gotta tell themselves how much they mean to this woman. That's just his inflated ego that no woman actually is thinking about him in real life. Because if these women was thinking about him in real life, then I would say, hey, then show us all these 5 women that's always around you, and you say, hey, this is your turn. Hey, Stacy, I see you tomorrow. Leave my presence. None of that shit has happened. All of this shit is a performance that you do for the stage, but in real life, you probably a sweetheart. And that's the reality, and that's why you gotta perform like you are asshole, because that's not really who you are. But if that was who you are, then you would have your asshole girlfriend or wife or whatever that is right next to you all the time. But most of the time, because I don't know who you are personally, but most of the time when men say things like this, usually they do not have this woman that appreciates this so-called asshole. Majority of the men that talk like this, you talk to their woman, they say he's a sweetheart. My man is a sweetheart. She just like that he's an asshole outside of the house, but she don't want no asshole to her. Ridiculous.
Answer this question, right? If that was the case, do women not brag about how bad they get done and stay?
Who's bragging about that?
On social media.
Hey, Sharon's responding to that. Hold on, Sharon. Let Sharon and y'all can answer. Let Sharon.
I don't know women that's bragging about it. I know women that complain about it.
Complain about it, but they stayed, right?
Yeah, but bragging and complaining is 2 different things. If she is believing that
but
this
they
man
stayed, right?
Yes, but I don't believe in the premise of the first premise. So if we talking about complaining and staying, then yes, complaining and staying, yes.
If they stayed, you said in your rant earlier that the woman is no longer around, they're no longer here, but they stayed. You just said that they complained and stayed, right?
No, I didn't say they complain. Say you asked me, do they complain?
No, you said earlier. You said earlier.
Your premise. So we talk about the video that we just watched, right?
When I say what I say about women, how bad I do women, and how bad I have treated women, you said 9 times out of 10, men that talk like that are just feeding their egos, and the woman that they're talking about is no longer there.
Correct.
Then I asked you, I said, how many women are out here that complain and brag about men doing them bad, but they still stayed?
Right. Complain is different. Yes. Women that want to stay with their boyfriend.
Yes. Just like baby mom stayed with baby dad. Baby mom might go fuck off, but she runs back to who? Baby dad.
I'm listening. I'm trying to get to you. I'm trying to understand your point of what you mean.
I'm saying that to say this. Every woman that I did dirty and did bad or treated horribly, we had at least a 3, 4, 5 year run until they woke up one day. And
until they woke up one day.
And then they go deal with the next man. The next man tries to treat them right, but they're so programmed to being treated wrong that they backtrack back to me. That's the whole point of that video. At the end of the day, no matter how far a female goes, trauma is more memorable than good times. And when it comes to certain love lives with certain people, females remember the bad things that happen to them. But if you're so bad to a female, when you have good moments, they appreciate them more. And they're more appreciated than a nigga that's always good. So all the females that I did bad to, but I had good moments with, they appreciated them good moments like I was always good to them and came back and harped on them good moments because they're chasing that moment out of me. Because at the end of that video, I said that she's dreaming of a potential better me.
Yeah, I think abusive men believe that is a true thing, right? That's just like saying, hey, when I first meet a girl, when I first meet a woman, you know what I do? I slap her ass. So this way she could never say, hey, treat me like how you used to. It's dumb, right? So don't treat me like. So this whole idea that I gotta treat her bad so she could keep on it, you gotta play this game. That is not really you. Like I said, you playing a game. You playing this abusive man character, but it's not really you. So after you abuse the woman and then she likes it or whatever, you have this weird thing that you have with the person. You don't even like her anymore because you know in reality that woman don't actually like you because you never actually showed her who you are because you are afraid. You're afraid that you be your natural self, that you can't get the woman that you think you deserve. So that's your issue. I don't know why you think that abusing somebody and that abused person coming back,
can I add
that majority
Hey, Dr.
of
Chief.
women like that kind of personality.
Ali.
That is BS, and that's
Dr.
just
Chief,
abuse.
you said
That don't have
something.
nothing to do with any
You
game.
said something. You said something on another show that I liked. You said that the bad guys exist, so the women treat the good
Yeah,
men.
moving goalposts.
Recognize. He said. You said. Excuse me, Sharon, please. You said the women need the bad guys so they can value and treat the good guys good, right? But adding to your point, when the men come up here and speak about how these women are inconsistent, how these women ain't cooking and cleaning, how these women are running over them, disrespecting them, we'll ask them, hey, why are you doing that to that man? But you let the other man, the liar and cheater, all them guys, you were good to them men. I don't like them. I don't respect them. The sisters will say that. That's their answers. If she's not treating you good, she's disrespecting you for being a good guy, she doesn't like you. But what we recognize is they stay longer with the guys who supposedly mistreat them.
Ali, he admitted that before Dr. Shit go.
That's what he said. Now the chief said that.
Hey, Sharon, you need to become a better debater, my man. Your point was let me show you. No, let me show you how you literally prove his point. Let me show you how you prove his point. Let me show you how you prove his point. His statement was, if you treat them the worst, they like you the most. And your statement was, you are going to break her heart and treat her bad, then she's going to like you. And then when you show that you're actually not a bad person, she's going to leave you because you are not the man that she fell in love with, which was the bad man. So you prove this point. He will come in, break her motherfucking heart or treat her the way he treat her. She's going to be, for whatever reason, fixated on that man. And when he shows that he's a nice guy and he was just playing and he's not actually that monster that she thought he was, she's going to fall out of love with him and go to the next person. You literally made this point.
In Fatty, right? You had in Fatty, Sharon,
that's not what I said.
Sharon,
you can correct me after, Sharon. It's fine. You can correct after. It's fine. You're going to have the microphone again.
You also said you said that that's not really who I am. I'm just starting off that way to get women or whatever. That's not really who I am because I'm not showing it. I'm gonna give you an analogy, right? If I was to murder somebody, right? If I was to murder somebody, and y'all say, well, that's not really who he is. He's not like that. Then I go murder again. And he was like, oh, that's not who he is. You know, he's just faking. That's not who he's supposed to be. And I murder again. Eventually, when are you gonna start calling me a murderer?
The first time.
I'll give you two because it's a pattern of behavior. I'll give you two because two is a pattern of behavior. You did it twice.
So if I'm a piece of shit to this that one, this one, and that one, when are you gonna eventually say, yo, that's just him?
So if I'm not mistaken, didn't the guy Sharon or something?
I swear, when you think patient, go ahead, limited.
Hold on, limited. Hold on, real quick, y'all. Let them have that back and forth, and then you come in next. Let him answer that the question that he asked, please. Go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah. So being a deleter has nothing to do with relationships. You are playing a game, just like people that have.
I have to interject. Hey, Sharon.
An analogy. If I have a car with 1,000 miles, we're talking about
a car.
We're talking about the car. It's an analogy. Please focus, Sharon. Focus. Let's go again.
You're right. Yeah,
let me do it for you. I trust you, Sharon. Let's go. I trust you. Let's go.
So his analogy does not fit.
Why?
Right, because what he's explaining is abuse, right? Stockholm syndrome victims, they also run and they think that they're in love with the person that is abusing them. So what he is running is just some kind of psychological warfare on the person, but that doesn't mean the woman actually enjoys him or anything like that. She's going through a trauma. He's putting those women through a trauma,
right?
And it's not going to last because he said it himself. When she wakes up, right? So she has to break through this demented idea of a man, and when she realized that he's a piece of shit, and she wakes up. All of a sudden, he don't get no contact with that woman. He said it himself. She has to wake up.
That doesn't mean I stop being a piece of shit to the next one.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Sharon. Hey, real quick. Hey, Sharon, real quick. Sharon, I'm gonna get right back. I'm gonna get right back. Hey, Caressa. I'm gonna get right back. Hey, Caressa. Limited, and Carmaya. The man y'all typically like the most is the man you'll put you through stuff versus a guy you don't, right? If you don't like him, if he got a small one, if he not the guy you ever wanted, he ain't got enough money, you ain't gonna let him put you through nothing. But if you like this guy, you valuable this guy, and you truly want to be with this man, you'll let him put you through everything, right? Right, Caressa? I see the smile, right? You'll let the guy that you actually like put you through everything, but the guy that's good for you, the leader, the righteous guy, the guy going through church, if you don't like him, he can't put you through nothing. He can't even look at you the wrong way. You already done with him. But when you really like him and he's the man for you, the right man, you'll let him mistreat you, right? Caressa, Limited, and Carmaya, y'all take more, you'll take, excuse me, I didn't say mistreat. You'll take more from a guy that you actually like than the man you don't like, correct?
No. So that's the thing. It's not about it's more of
hold on, because you did it too fast. Hey, Caressa and Carmaya and Limited. Do men put up more from women who are pretty and attractive?
Yeah.
Why do y'all lie then when we flip it? Hold on. Why do you tell the truth when we flip it? Hold on. So do women? Okay, so Caressa, do women put up more with attractive men?
Not attractive. It's a man with resources. That's what I was gonna say.
See what you're doing? See what you so hold on. Hey, so Caressa. This is Caressa. Hold on, please. Caressa, hold on, please. Hold on. Hey, hold on, please.
Ali, actually, I think you should let her commit. I think you should let her commit.
She already committed to money.
Hey, Caressa, explain.
This is crazy the way this.
I know. I love it. I love it. Explain exactly what you mean by resources. Go ahead.
I'm just saying it's not about maybe for me, and I would say a large majority of women would agree with this. If it's a man with resources, let's say a man that has money, she's more likely to tolerate this man and his bullshit versus a man that, he's just nice. I think he's cute. No, what's that benefit to me? A man that's nice and cute. But if you're paying my mortgage, if you're paying my car note, I'm more likely to tolerate you because I want you to pay my mortgage and my car note next month. I'm not going to tolerate you because I like your fade. I think your haircut looks good.
Were you like that when you were 21?
Was I like that when I was 21?
No, you don't have to repeat my question. You heard it the first time. Were you like that when you were 21?
Let's be real.
I was dating for love back then.
Oh, so you were letting yourself go through. Have you ever got cheated on and stayed?
No, actually, I never stayed. I'm too crazy for that.
So there's one guy in your life, Caressa, that put you through something, and just because you liked it that much, you said, you know what, I'm not leaving right now.
The one person that I tolerated, we were not in a relationship, and yes, that's about as much as I can say.
But listen what she just said. It makes Dr. Cheat point even more valid, right? When they spin the block, the guy that got the money now, because they can't get the guy that actually they gave their best to, she'll tolerate the man with money, but she really don't like him. He don't make her wet. The dude that was mistreating her that she actually liked when she was younger, she'll tolerate more from him, and she'll.
Damn, they got
typically they keep comparing the man to the other man to that man. They got me. Am I good?
No, you're good now. You're good now. You're good now.
The problem is these women keep comparing the man to that same man. The guy don't want him back anymore because they bet against him and dealt with somebody else. That's why they can't get that guy back. That's the elephant in the room we never talk about, is that they comparing every single guy, not only to the guy that mistreated them, but the guy that they liked and loved that mistreated them.
A Limited. you had a lot of time to listen to every single one of Dr. Cheat Points and everybody. Like, what are we getting wrong? Can you elaborate for me?
I don't think anyone's getting anything wrong. I just think everyone's speaking from their own experiences and perspectives. And I'm really sorry you guys went through all of that. Like, that is sad.
Did you say who hurt you? In other words, who hurt you? Is that what you said right now? Who hurt you?
Okay.
So you've been through peaches and rainbows.
No, but also, no, I haven't been through peaches and rainbows, but you know when you walk away.
Limited, talk when you talk to the microphone, because you look into the horizon.
You never been treated bad and stayed.
No. No.
You walked away from everything that treated you bad.
Yeah, I'll cry it out. And you just learn mechanisms to get over it faster. But
So you believe in a Mr. Perfect?
There is no such thing as perfect.
So you wouldn't walk away from everything that treated you bad, because people could treat you bad on in a mistaken way.
No.
Okay.
I think the definition would depend on the person themselves, but you can't treat me bad, what I consider bad, and I stay now.
I don't want to ask you how many ex-boyfriends you have.
One more time?
I don't want to ask you how many ex-boyfriends do you have.
Okay.
So let me, but to Dr. Cheat Point, you're telling me any man that made you cry, you left them?
Not any man that made me cry. If you did something bad, I'm not staying.
No, if it made you cry, it was something bad, right?
No, not necessarily.
What would you cry about?
What
would you cry about? What could a man possibly do to you that you would cry about that wasn't bad necessarily? Most women cry about something when it's bad. Hey, Sharon, you can support the case. What did you? Okay, so tell me. Can you give me an experience you had with somebody that they made you cry and it wasn't bad and you stayed?
Okay, but let me go back because I think you misheard me. He said if someone did something bad, I would leave, and I said yes, I would leave and I would cry about it. I wouldn't stay. That's where the crying thing came in.
He said mistreated you.
Our point is, as soon as she experienced something that is bad, bad, she leaves and cries outside of it, right? Yeah. And then she says, a man can make me cry and not me negative, and not be mad. And I kind of agree with that. Yes. I just wanted to explain.
Yeah. So can you give me an example of a time? Can you give me a realistic example of a time that someone made you cry and you stayed and it wasn't bad?
Yeah, so my friend of 24 years unfortunately passed away in a car accident, and the person got me a voice, like this little voice thing with my friend's voice, and that made me cry. It was sentimental.
No. Has a man ever done anything that made you cry they did that made you cry in a negative manner? Has a man made you cry and you still stayed in any negative manner? That's why I asked you, has someone ever made you cry in a negative manner? And have you left every man that made you cry in a negative manner?
No man has made me cry in a negative manner. People always cry after the breakup because you want something to work out and they did something bad. But I'm not crying because you did something bad. Like, you just showed me your colors and I respect it and I'm gonna move accordingly. Now I have to erase the future I envisioned in my head. That's what I'll cry about. But I'm not crying necessarily for the bad thing they did. Does that make sense?
Did most of these men cheat that you were in a relationship? That you were in a relationship with?
No.
That's why Fatty asked you. That's why. Well, hold on. That matters then. How many? If it's not too personal,
please.
If it's not too personal, how many relationships have you been in?
It is personal.
That's what I'm saying.
That's where it comes.
You sound so well adjusted that if you have a sister, send her to Portugal because I'll be waiting for her. Please. Because you sound extremely well adjusted, like you sound non-materialistic, you sound like you have your foot on the ground, you sound what Sharon pretends that all women on this place are. Reasonable, kind at some way, and you might actually be right. I just don't understand how you don't see, if you are actually that person, how you don't see that the other woman around you actually not moving the way you're moving. See what I'm saying? If I'm a good person, I can spot the vampires and say, I might not be this person, but the way I'm moving, I see all the vampires knocking at people's doors and say, let me in, let me in. I'm not a vampire. That's the part that I kind of, like, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt because I don't know you. I just don't understand how you, if you move that way, how can you not spot the other woman moving a completely different way from you?
You do, but what does that have to do with me necessarily? You
because
know how to work with it.
Let me explain to you why, right? My name is Fatty. I am 300 pounds, right?
Okay.
If we were talking about world hunger, should I say, I don't experience that, so I don't want to talk about it? Or should I say, there's a bunch of people that today are going to sleep with an empty belly and an empty fridge, so we need to acknowledge this and talk about it because I know I'm the exception. I'm not somebody, like I'm not the rule. Like, should I have that stance or should I say, it doesn't bother me. I just ordered $30 in Uber Eats right now, so I'm good.
That's not a good comparison. That's too.
Okay, let's do a different comparison, right? You never was
But I
great,
understand what you're
but you know women that actually got grape. Would you vouch for them and talk about their problems and their day-to-day lives and says, would you do that?
I understand what you're saying, but it's just, I'm asking you directly, like, okay, seeing that they're snakes or whatever the case is, what does that have to do with?
Because we have to, because there's twofold, right?
Yeah.
First, we have to talk about majorities, and when we talk about personal, right? Something there's right now 800 people watching, right? What do you think was the worst thing that you said about yourself on this conversation or that happened to you?
The worst? We didn't get to the worst of anything.
Do you think that you said anything that put you on a bad light, like anything?
Possibly. I don't know anyone's perspective.
You didn't, right? But there's a thing. No one's life here is perfect. I already said I'm 300 pounder. Some people have other problems. Sharon doesn't have a food. Kermaya is a coffee addict. Like, we have problems and we have things that actually come to us, and for whatever reason they stick with us, not on a positive way or on a negative way. On this topic about a man will trust the woman the worst and she will love him the most. You never had a toxic relationship. You never had this infatuation with this dude that was not good for you, but you still went after him and all that. You never crushed on the school bad boy. You never crushed on the man that, like, it never happened to you.
No.
So why you not, like, this is personal, but it's not. How old are you?
No.
Yeah. Let's go on like 19 to 29, 30 to 4, like on the range.
19 to 29.
Yeah, 19 to, on the early side or on the later side?
Mid.
Yeah. Mid. So if these things never happen to you, if you are a pretty woman, an attractive woman, and all these, it looks like you are marriage-minded because the first thing you did was, I'm dating, like, if I go on dates, it's not to have fun, it's to vet these people and all that. Why it took you so long to actually right to the sunset?
Because there's so much unlearning I had to do. Like I told you in the beginning, like once I got knowledge and I got privy to different things, I split up my life, especially my 20s, in different steps.
Sure.
I needed to go through the deep introspection journey. And I didn't say I never got cheated on. You said most. No, you guys said majority.
She said most. She said most. She said most. She said she didn't get cheated by most.
There's not that word. She said I had to unlearn things. What did you have to unlearn?
The deep introspection. So there are there are things that people repeat, or schools teach people repeat it, and you just operate on a system without questioning it. So there was a lot of things that I had to question and break through. And then my studies, like I have multiple degrees. That's one thing I wanted to have my foundation solid. I'm the first one to graduate in my family. So all of those things take up time. And it's just that marriage is just not there yet.
Can you be specific? What things that you actually learned that made you a worse person that you had to unlearn, especially when it comes to relationships?
when it comes to relationships.
Yeah, because you said about school. Oh, I'm a like I became a sheep and a follower. I take information, and then you have to unlearn it. When it comes to relationships, what were things that you learned that were unhealthy that you had to unlearn?
I witnessed my dad's divorce, and that
What
scared
the
me.
fuck is going on?
She's telling us her story.
I witnessed my dad's divorce, and that scared me like terribly. The whole cheating and thing, it made me nervous. So just that whole process, I had to really separate it. Like, that's their experience, it's not mine, and just that's one of the things that I had to unlearn. Like, if someone says they're going to work, they're actually going to work, not going to another person's house. You know, like things you just have to unlearn.
Yeah, so I would accept that answer if it actually was about you.
Okay.
Like you are externalizing something that happened on your vicinity
That
to
I-
kind of compartmentalize between what happened there and what happened to me. For example, if I said, Fetty, what did you have to unlearn? Hey, when I was young, I ran over a guy, right? That's my responsibility. I didn't see him. That scarred me and helped me. What you're saying is, I was in the street and I saw somebody get run over, and that scarred me for life.
Okay, so
You are an spectator. You see what I'm saying? You are not a part of it. Is this something that you yourself and the person that you were, like something happened to y'all and it became a bad habit that you learned and you had to unlearn that so you can actually have a healthy relationship?
Yeah, I was raped when I was younger, and I had to learn
Wow.
that.
Pineapple.
And I had to learn that men are safe.
You know, and I will say this, right? I'm sorry for what happened to you. First, you are not to blame for whatever repercussion that is going to happen from there. But, and again, I'm sorry to do this to you, right?
Go ahead.
You more than anybody should be defensive towards men. Remember, like an hour ago, when I were talking about how woman should be defensive towards men, and you're like, no, me, I know, me,
Yeah,
I just I'll do. And again, please don't refer to that situation once again. I'm sorry. If every man on this conversation and every woman on this conversation is going to tell you to have a defensive position towards men because they want one thing from you that you know for a fact, and this might actually get you in trouble, and you went against us and you said, no, that's not how I move and all that. How can something so devastating happen to you and you still have the openness and no, I'm not defensive towards men. It is what it is. Like, how can you go from one to the other and not?
Immense therapy and deep introspection, and you just know how to navigate those type of things, so you don't have to operate from a defensive standpoint. You're just more you're just more equipped, you're more capable, you have a different capacity, and you're just, like I said, able to navigate any space, depending on the things that you have gone through and the amount of therapy, and they give you tools and stuff like that. So I don't operate densely or scared, because I did operate scared when I was younger, and you just go through enough things that teach you how to navigate those spaces and navigate people and interact with people.
Anyone wants to add anything to this interaction, or we can move to the next one? We have 2 more topics to go. And thank you very much for being transparent. I appreciate that. Anyone? Nope.
Nah. That's happened to you. That was heavy.
Let's go to the third topic, then we'll go from there. Let me see.
That's a fact.
Coochie is the most important thing for a man. So if I want to have your coochie, you are important.
It's time to do.
I saw Kermaya squinting and Sharon Bracey too. So there I'm going to start. If coochie is the most important thing to me and to a lot of men, and I want you for your coochie, wouldn't that make you super important in my life? And thank you, Dr. Cheat, for the video. Appreciate that.
Always, bro.
Kermaya first and then Sharon. You're muted.
You could put me on the spot, Fatty, because first of all, I need to put my glasses on. That's why I was squinting.
Damn.
Wait a minute. No, can you let Tron go, please?
Damn. Go ahead, Sharon. You got this.
I think any man that thinks that if coochie is the most important thing, then women is not important to him at all. Only thing he's thinking about is getting a nut. He don't actually care about the woman at all. Like, that is clear. Because everybody that's in a fruitful relationship knows that sex is the least thing that you do in a relationship, right? You communicate more, you talk more, you eat food more, you go to sleep more. You do everything in a fruitful relationship more than having sex. So if sex is the only thing that's important to you, then the woman doesn't matter because you only look at her as a vagina. And this is why a lot of men get caught up like Ray J and they putting their hands in things that ain't really coochies. Because the only thing you focus on is a wet hole. You don't care how the hole actually get there. That's why Blueface walked up on a girl at the goddamn restaurant. He said she was the most beautiful thing he's seen that day and wound up that she was not a goddamn she. So people want to follow this whole coochie thing and have this whole, have their ego on full display. That is cool, but we know it's just a grift. It's a game. It's a lie. It ain't nothing real about it. You cannot maintain no real human being that is a healed woman with this goddamn facade that you got. And it's clear that you have a mask on. It's not even real.
Can I ask a question real quick? Would you stay in a relationship?
You actually compared yourself to a goddamn comic book.
Sure.
That's how unreal you are.
Oh, you gotta, hey, Fat, you gotta let him respond to that, Fat.
No, I just want to ask him if he would stay in a relationship if he didn't have sex. Since sex is not important at all, would he stay in a relationship if today on his wife said, no more coochie, we are here to raise the kids and to do whatever we need to do. You don't get no access to coochie anymore since I'm not a pocket pussy. Go ahead, Sharon.
So you have to go to the extreme to make it funny. I think
there's not an extreme.
Millions
of men are going. Millions of men are going to sleep today with no coochie, no nothing.
To answer.
No,
So
there's not an
again,
extreme.
You went to the extreme. You went to the extreme to not having it at all.
Okay.
What I
Okay.
said was-
Let me correct it. Okay. I take accountability. You only have coochie 2 times a month. One on the 1st and one on the 15th when you get your paycheck. Okay. So to reward you as a good worker that you've been. Okay. 2 times a month. One on the 1st, one on the 15th. That's way fair because there's a lot of men that are going through the same thing right now. Would you leave?
That premise, I don't know why you asking me that premise because that's
You
not
said
my
it was
premise.
extreme.
said
I
it
actually made
very
it some more realistic.
Let me just. I said something very specific.
Oh man.
I said sex is not the most important thing in a fruitful relationship. I said that's the least thing you do in a relationship. If it's fruitful, is what I said. And you want to try to limit it to 2 times a month for all those things. What I am trying to get you to understand, when you fruitful in a relationship, 1 week you might do it 7 times every single day and be like a rabbit, and another week you might not do it at all.
So
that's just how a
what will be the
fruitful
cutoff
relationship
number?
works. So when I take my girl on a vacation, guess what?
No,
we doing
Fatty.
it every goddamn day because
Fatty.
we enjoying ourselves.
Fatty.
When the kids
Fatty.
ain't around, we gonna do it 2 times that day when the kids ain't around. But when the kids is all there, we moving it and school is in and working it. Hey, we getting it when we can get it in. It just is what it is. That's what life is. So we don't have no schedule. I don't say, damn, I only did it once this week. That's dumb.
Can you
I'm in
answer
a
this question
fruitful
for me?
relationship. I don't have to beg for no goddamn sex. I sleep next to a beautiful fat ass every night. I can rub it whenever I want to. I don't have these problems. So this idea, so this idea that my black ass got
so this answer this question right here. Does sex not make or break most relationships?
I have no idea. No, I don't think so.
You said I have no idea, and then you said I don't know. I don't think
Yes,
so.
while I was answering, no, I don't think so because majority of men that's over 35 got ED, so y'all ain't having sex any goddamn way, right?
You don't think so, right? If sex doesn't make or break relationships, right? If a man's not pleasing his wife, what you think his wife is going to do? Just sit there for the rest of the relationship, getting terrible sex, or she's going to move on?
Yes, that's what women do. They actually endure through horrible sex. Yes, most women tell you that they ain't ever bust a nut. Most women also they are taking care of their goddamn husbands when they got goddamn when they go through cancer and they got to go through chemotherapy. Guess what happens when you go through chemotherapy? That thing don't work. Most of you men taking all these goddamn honey packs since you 20. That thing ain't working at 35. Y'all gotta stop the cap.
See, and we are the ones doing extremes. Okay.
So yours is working.
I'm not. Y'all gotta stop lying to y'all.
No. You said there's so yours is working.
I don't do this. Yes, mine's work. Yes.
So why is yours working? They doesn't. My bad, Dr. Cheat.
Go ahead. Because I don't do no goddamn honey packs. I ain't drinking. I ain't smoking. I go to sleep. I work out. I can run a goddamn marathon.
Okay.
Y'all see me do all these goddamn things. I do it every goddamn day.
Right? So, like I said, you said earlier, a man is only worried about sex. And then you just went left and said that they'll start going to anything that's a wet hole. Most men know the difference. See, you just fell right into the trap of these females when they can't stop their man from fucking other bitches on them. They start calling their man gay and playing with their homosexuality. You fell right into that trap right there. Any man that is comfortable with his homosexuality will just fuck bitches and he knows what a bitch look like. Or my fault, part of my mouth. A regular woman looks like. He's just not going to go fuck anything trannies or gay men. If he wants pussy, he's just going to go get pussy.
So the problem is that you are pushing men to fall into that trap of just dating anything and falling into anything. We see it time and time again that even somebody like Blueface, multiple baby moms, he could get damn near any woman he want because he got the height, he got the money, and he got the fame. And what did he holler at? On camera. A goddamn man. And this is what y'all are pushing men to do. Y'all keep describing non-females, non-women. The attributes that y'all are telling men to go and chase doesn't have anything to do with a fruitful woman. As in what? As in all the things that you are saying. You don't actually care that it's a woman. Only thing you care is that you get.
I never said that. I said if I choose to fuck you,
the most important thing. I'm going by your words. Your words is if the coochie is the most important thing to you,
it's only one.
Then she is the most important thing.
It's a woman.
Say what?
It's a woman. I just said if I call you for sex at night, like Batman comes out at night, you're the most important to me. That was the video. I didn't say if I call a man at night, he's the most important thing. I said if I call a woman at night and I only want to see her at night, she's the most important thing to me.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to say for the cameras, but I don't mean anything is what I'm trying to tell you. You saying that, but it don't mean anything. We know that men that communicate like that, we understand what's happening. Like it's too many men are being exposed that talk like this.
So if a nigga gets,
they are the main ones.
So if a nigga gets too many bitches, he's gay.
To this situation because only thing on a mind is getting a peen wet.
So if a nigga gets too many bitches, he's gay.
What's going on? I don't know why we're trying to act like okay.
So if a nigga get too many, if a nigga get too many bitches, he's gay. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said men that think like you. Clearly. You are steering men towards the wrong path.
And
those men that you're
men
steering
who just believe in fucking a bitch and moving on, they'll eventually become gay. That's the rest.
That's not what you just communicated. And those two videos that we are breaking down, that is not what you communicated. The first video you're talking about abuse.
How does
First video
how does
you
any
talk
of
about-
my how
the
does
first
any of my
video,
videos steer somebody
I
into
get it that you trigger. You don't want to let me explain something, but the first
Don't
video,
explain. I'm not triggered.
Hold on.
I'm just.
So you telling me that you're not triggered while being triggered while I'm talking?
Sharon,
you
go ahead and
interrupt me.
go ahead and interrupt it,
What
and then
about
he
me?
gets the
Like, why
chance.
you keep interrupting? So again,
Iso, I'm solving your problem.
Jesus,
Sharon, uninterrupted, and then afterwards you will have the chance to respond. Go ahead, Sharon.
Hey, bro.
All right, so
Jesus.
in the first video, what you explained was abuse, and then the second video, you are explaining how you just want vagina, and now this woman is supposed to believe that she is the most important thing to you. You're just running game. You running game so much that you think you're a comic book character. You think that to stopping crime is the same thing as getting vagina, which is absolutely insane. So if you are running game about abusing women, clearly you must not like women. Things that you abuse, usually you don't like.
You land? Okay, so Dr. Cheat, go ahead and interrupt it.
One, the video in the first video you played, I said I might be a manipulator, a liar, your most abusive man, and etc. But I'm still your favorite nigga. Second video, I said if I call you only for sex, that means you're the most important to me. Because all those frivolous conversations that I have with other females and shit like that, is really nothing there for me. I don't care about it. But I'm calling you for sex. That's the most important. That's the end all be all. That's the thin line. That's the make or break of most relationships. That's what signs the deal in most relationships is the sex when you're not literally committed to each other. Right or wrong. You took all that and said, yeah, any man that thinks like that will eventually start dealing with men.
Right. You good? So that's proof to put into what I'm saying. And again,
I'm just trying to get I'm trying to find that gap right there, because where does that translate? Where does me dealing with multiple women, not treating them correctly, but fucking them, go to me dealing with men?
Because you don't like women. So that's why you don't actually like women. So that's why you want to abuse women. So again, but I don't understand what is so difficult about when we communicate what I'm trying to
before Dr. Cheat go, hey ladies, do you agree with Sharon, ladies, that if I am sexually attracted to a woman, but I treat them in some kind of way, that means that I'm gay?
That's the premise what I'm saying, Fatty.
No, that's what you're saying. No. Why do you say? No, one second, please. No, let me ask you. I'm going to ask you. What why do you say he doesn't like women? Explain that part.
Because he's talking about abusing women. He's not talking about being infatuated with me. He's not talking about I want to be with women. He's talking about I want to abuse women. He said it in his thing. I talk about being liars, manipulators, and abusing them. He literally used the word.
So pimps like boys.
What the fuck?
I'm asking.
That's actually a great question.
Do pimps like boys?
It's not a good question. It's not a good question.
How?
Because we see those are the most unmasculine men we ever seen in the world. They get their nails painted. They got long fingernails. They got long hair. They got perms. They dress. They wear high heels. Those are the most unmasculine men that you could put them up. Put a picture up. Like, what are we talking about?
No. Yes. Let me play a video for you.
Time to move the goalpost again. On three, fellas. 1, 2, 3, push.
You moved the goalpost out of the stadium.
No, hold on. He moved the goalpost. He brought it into pimping, and you say I moved the goalpost.
Sharon,
I'm explaining to you, right, like how he is trying to.
No, it's fine. Let me get Sharon. Let me talk to you, Sharon. I have to talk with you, Sharon.
You gotta let me finish this.
No. Because I have a question, right? Pick up the most Epstein, right? You can pick up R. Kelly. You can pick up a serial killer that kills only women, Jack the Ripper, whatever.
Diddy.
Just because they do a tremendous amount of damage to women doesn't mean that they're gay. This has no correlation whatsoever. I can like a woman, be infatuated with her, become a stalker, delete her, do a sanctuary back on my house, and then Sharon comes as a jury. Sharon, what do you think about this man? The way that he punish woman shows that he's gay. He likes men. That's my conclusion. How does that make sense?
Right. So how does it make sense? Because it got nuances to these stories, right? So some of them they do it because of their mama. Some of them do it because of some strange word, but a lot of them also do it because they are fruity. And I don't know why we trying to ignore that.
Andrew Tate is gay. Let's imagine that what Andrew Tate. 1 second, please. Let's imagine that what Andrew Tate did is real and he's a monster. You are telling us that Andrew Tate, because he had the circle, whatever, is gay because he pimped woman and had like all these services. He's gay. That's what you say.
Absolutely, that man is gay.
Oh my God, man! Hey, Sharon, you are
100%.
Sharon, what are you doing, man? Ali, y'all,
Hey, y'all give these men too much respect.
No, he messed himself up. He messed himself.
Understand why y'all believe that somebody that is abusing things, and because they hide it very well, that these men are the masculine straight men in the world. But somehow all these men are coming out some closet or getting caught in a goddamn down show. I don't.
Let's question. Let's question. Sharon, let's question.
I guess I can't finish.
No. It's because Sharon, you're doing the grandstand, right? Is Meg Thee Stallion gay because she put Tory Lanez in jail?
Yes.
Or any woman that abuses men, takes advantage of men, all these are these women lesbians because they put men on predicaments, make them bleed, like they are gay. They secretly like it. That's what
majority of them are, yes. 100%.
So basically what you're saying is
100%.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
So basically what you're saying is basically what you're saying is just because a certain gender can't treat the other gender right, they like the same gender that they are.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It's like y'all can't hear or something. It's like this is weird, right? Because I'm saying very specific words, and every time I say a specific word, y'all take those words and change it to a whole new one. Every single time.
So can you?
I said something very specific, just like when I said not too long ago when I said, "Hey, if your only concern is getting vagina, you don't like that woman." You said, "Oh, so if you only have sex once or twice, that's okay for a relationship." That is dumb. I didn't say that. Say what I said. I said you are abusive, and you mean to abuse women. You don't actually like women at all, but you put this facade like you like women. But your language tell on you every single time.
So you can basically tell a man that even though he doesn't have sex with men, deal with men, talk to men, do anything with men, just because he doesn't treat women correctly, he likes men. That's what you're saying.
And by the way, thank you for the $100. You said, Sharon, stop talking. Thank you very much, Jason.
So you cannot know if a man is like a man cannot be dealing with no man, a man cannot be having sex with no man, a man cannot be talking to no man on a DL. He could be the furthest thing from DL, but just because he doesn't know how to treat a woman correctly or won't treat a woman correctly, he's gay. That's what you're saying.
Treating a woman incorrectly and being abusive
means you're gay.
It's miles apart. Miles apart.
So answer the question. If a man's not doing anything involving other men, but he's not treating a woman correctly, he's gay. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
How is that not? You just
it's like
comprehension.
So what you're saying is there's a high probability.
Oh God, I was talking. Okay, good, you got it.
No, what you're saying is that the high probability that he's gay. If a man hurts woman, there's a high probability he's gay. That's your statement, right?
Abuse.
So most men that abuse women are gay.
Man, I can clarify. You don't have to keep asking me questions. If
Go
a
ahead.
man is abusive towards a woman and all he says that, hey, I'm just looking at you as a vagina, that man ain't straight. Sorry to tell you.
So if I want to fuck pussy, I am gay. If I only see you as the thing that I want to fuck is
Fatty.
gay.
Flip it, Fatty. Flip it. So if a woman, whenever she gets
Wow.
mad, hits her man, and she's abusing him in that nature, she's gay.
Not one time in this conversation.
Can you?
anybody
I'm
said
saying
anything
equivalent.
about putting hands on
Sharon,
somebody. Hold on. This man,
Sharon.
hold on.
What?
Hold on. We're
No,
not
no.
gonna
So,
act like-
Sharon, please stop.
Ali, let him land. So,
No, I'm clarifying.
one second.
No, I'm gonna clarify. I'm gonna clarify. Stop doing that, Sharon.
1 second, friends. 1 second, Sharon. You are going to have the chance to explain to us exactly what you're saying. Hey, Limited, please be the referee of these. Okay, we need somebody that doesn't have a skin in the game.
He keep backtracking. He keep backtracking. Tell us what you mean.
Explain exactly what you mean, Sharon.
What is abuse? What is the abuse? Okay,
Go
hold
ahead,
on.
yeah.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Hey, Sharon, what is the abuse you trying to tell us, Dr. Cheat and Fatty? What is the abuse that's equivalent to the man being gay? He does this type of abuse equals gay.
This is insane to me. So again, men that are being abusive towards women, men that are saying that, hey, all I need is a vagina. These men do not like women. They
So
like something else. They are forever describing men. They say, hey, I just want you to shut up. I just want you to be quiet. I want you to pay for meals. Everything that they are describing is not masculine.
Okay, so you just contradicted
very
yourself again.
simple.
So you just contradicted yourself again. Now you're saying what he said was wrong when you just said that if all he needs is vagina, he wasn't gay. You just said if all he needs is vagina is gay again, and if you abuse you, you're gay. So now if all you need is vagina, you're gay, and if I abuse you, you're gay. That's what you just said, but you told him no twice on the show. That's three contradictions. Hold on, 1, 2. 2 contradictions. You contradicted when he asked you, and now you contradicted yourself again because he clarified. He asked you. You said that's what you said. You said if all you want is sex, you're gay. I didn't say. Let me finish, please. You told Dr. Cheat that. You said, man. You said, Doc, can I land, please? You said if all you want from a woman is sex and they're gay. That's what you said, Dr. Cheat. I didn't say that, but you just told us that that's gay.
So yeah. So for some reason, it's like y'all purposely
Can you just
being
clarify?
obtuse and you're not understanding. So you said the same thing 5 times over and over, and I ain't say. You told me to let you finish. I stopped. And again, so you keep trying to take something out and put something in. You trying to say, oh, all he said was that when you just say the sex part, that is something different. When you put the abuse plus the sex, I only want you for vagina. Come over at 11 and talk. Like I'm saying something specific, and you keep trying to change what I'm saying. Usually, what y'all would say that is female-like, because I'm saying something very specific.
So
limited. You try to change because you want to be right. You have a
So-
need to be right instead of understanding what I am saying and communicating.
Hey, Ali.
So
Ali,
Limited,
no, Ali, yes, Ali. Limited was not in her head.
Are you limited? Are you co-signing what we both heard? Like he went from just abusing isn't gay, just like wanting to have sex with a woman isn't a gay. We asked him to clarify again. Now, if you're abusing and just want sex, you're gay. So why are you not in your head while he's speaking? Like, what part are we missing? Are we wrong or is he wrong?
I think you guys are not listening to him.
Okay, can
I'm
you
gonna
tell
keep
us?
if I'm being honest, I think he's projecting. That
King,
he
sorry?
might be. I think that he's projecting. I think me, Fatty, and Ali. I haven't seen him defend not one thing on the man's side. He's been speaking from woman's perspective this whole time. I think that he's projecting that he might be. I can tell when a man just gossip with women his whole majority of his life. I haven't heard this man say anything masculine this whole podcast, not one time. Fatty has, Ali has, I have. Even the older man that we had on here said something masculine. Even the other, Nasty has came on here and said he has been speaking from women's point of view this whole time. Then when he spoke on that, oh, I got a woman with a fat ass, I can rub, I can run, I can do all that. Bro, now niggas don't fuck with multiple bitches. Now niggas don't go get multiple women. What type of shit is it? This nigga's trying to play perfect man. He's pandering. He wants a couple.
I think
He wants a couple claps from y'all, and he's trying to say, "Oh, now that I get bitches, and that I can't, that I like to play the player role and the pimp role that the whole world promotes." One, women literally promote men like that as well. Now it's he likes men because he's abusing women. He's not treating women right. He's projecting that he might have something in the closet.
Limited. You said we are not hearing him out. Can you translate for us so we can actually understand what Sharon is saying? Please.
Dr. Cheat, you said that he hasn't said anything masculine. I think everything he has been saying has been masculine, but he is just speaking from a different intellect. And I don't think you can speak on the same wavelength or tone.
But I'm gonna be so honest with you though. You can't tell us what masculine is because nobody's seeking validation on their manhood from a woman. He is though. So it's like he's seeking validation on his manhood from y'all. He wants a couple claps from y'all. Not one man has agreed with him once in this whole podcast or anything that we did. Only the women have agreed with him.
No, I don't.
So you mean to tell me a man that is looking for validation from another man
on his manhood? Yes. How was you going to get manhood from a woman?
Opposite sex. You saying that man that is concerned about what a woman thinks about him as a man? That man is the one that is fruity.
You're going to get validation on your manhood from a woman.
You are one of those men that, and you see how you keep on interjecting. I wonder if any of these men going to say, "Hey, rest in your fucking masculinity, because I ain't fucking masculine." Interjecting.
So you're seeking validation on your manhood
you
from
are
a woman.
looking for validation from men. That ain't masculine, bro. A man's supposed to think on his
validation
own.
on your
He's supposed to be
manhood
a free
from
thinker.
a woman.
He's supposed to be a leader of himself. But you validate while other men are co-signing you.
So you're getting validation on your manhood from a man.
Fucking clown.
You're getting validation on your manhood from a woman. Only the women. I'm not even going to say the woman because Max hasn't really clapped. Only you and Limited, the two sister girls, have clapped up this whole time and did like and agree with each other. Fatty hasn't agreed with you, and neither has Ali. You have literally been speaking from a woman's point of view this whole time, and you keep taking Limited side. You even get irritated when we speak. When we was all going back and forth for her, you was getting irritated and hot and sweating and moving when we was going back and forth for her. You're seeking validation on your manhood from a woman. You want a couple claps from the woman. You want the girls to say, "Yes, you're right." Limited, with all due respect, you can't even speak on the manhood because you're a whole woman and you don't know what's really going on for real.
Please, Limited, go ahead.
Babe, can you cut? Come on, hey babe, can you cut me some fruits, please? Because I'm a little hungry. And also, Kamaya, right? She hasn't agreed with me throughout this whole show, so I'm not looking for validation from anybody. I'm speaking my own mind. I haven't asked any of the ladies, "Do you agree with me?" I haven't looked for validation from any of them. I spoke my mind.
So can we get Limited to actually put the spin on this and kind of explain to us where we missing Sharon Gracie point, please?
I honestly forgot, but I was gonna say, Dr. Cheat, the same way you're saying projecting, that's also what you're doing by saying he's looking for validation, because that's not something that he's looking for. You could even see it in his demeanor. He's not looking for that. And I actually work in that field, body language. He's not looking for validation. But I was going to say, you guys were not listening to, you guys weren't listening to Sharon?
Sharon? I know what you were going to say.
You guys were not listening to him. You guys were more so just reactive, because he was saying the two has to go together. And also, do keep in mind, every case is different, but it is a slippery slope. There is actually a study on this. Men who are abusive to women who are abusive to men, tend to like their sex more, but they're underneath. And however, they will not categorize themselves. They will not categorize themselves as gay or lesbian, because they just don't want to be called that, even though they like sleeping with women or they like sleeping with men. They don't want to be called lesbian. They don't want to be called gay. So what you're saying, you said you like to abuse women and you like to mistreat them and stuff like that. That what you're saying is like a main source.
Okay, so Limited. I'm gonna ask you this question, right? Me, I don't do anything with men. I don't do anything DL. I don't do
Yeah.
anything of them sorts. How can a nigga still call me gay if I'm not doing anything gay?
Did he?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't hear.
Yes,
He called you
yes.
gay.
He implied, and a matter of fact, let me actually add on it, right? Famous Sharon talking point is, if you do it with a woman, nothing is gay. This is a famous Sharon talking point. If you do it with a woman, whatever it is not gay because you're doing it with a woman. How a person that is so firm on that statement is saying that if I put my hands on my woman, I'm gay, when I'm literally never had sex, never look at them. Like, how is that? Like, how does it go from anything a woman does to me is not gay as long as he's with a woman and he's a firm, he has to have men involved for me to actually be gay, and now all of a sudden me putting my hands on my woman or being abusive or being toxic makes me gay? How does a person go from that statement to this statement limited? Please explain to me how does Sharon can have these 2 points in his head? Sharon, you afterwards.
Let me fix the premise because that's not what I said.
Oh man,
I said if you are sexually turned on, if you're aroused by something else, that's what you are. So whatever
Sharon,
you're doing with
if a woman puts a dildo on a man's ass, is that gay?
What you asking is gay. That is crazy.
No. Don't deflect.
Change it. Don't change what I'm saying.
Sharon, you are trying to run away from what. Sharon, I try to be politically correct, and you are trying to.
I'm saying something specific, and you have to change it to something else. I said something. If he is aroused by a woman, then I don't think that man is gay. No. Whatever he's doing.
No. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do it. 1 second. Let's make it less explicit, right? Let's make it less explicit. The man grabs the dildo and he licks it. Is that gay? A man grabs the dildo and licks it from the bottom to the tip. Is that gay? Because that's what I'm talking about. His opinion is that that's not gay. As long as he doesn't have another man involved or he's with a woman, even if she has a strap on, it's not gay. Because gay is if you do it with the man. But now put your hands on the woman, makes you a gay. And all of a sudden, Sharon Limited decided to calm down because for whatever reason they don't want to defend their point. This is exactly what he said on the beginning of this exchange. It's just shaming tactics. No man likes to be called gay. So y'all put that shit out there to see if you can deter men from actually using woman for pussy.
Fatty, all I'm saying is this.
And I'll be right back, Dr. Cheat.
All I'm saying is this. If a man don't sexually turn me on in no way, shape, or form, but I still do women a certain way and I treat women a certain way, but women turn me on sexually, then sexually I am attracted to women. No matter how I treat a woman has nothing to do with how I'm sexually attracted to anything. He's implying that just because I say, yo, I just want some pussy out of a bitch, I don't care for all the other shit and all that bullshit that he was talking about, that I like the same gender. I would have rather him say, yo, you're just a piece of shit ass nigga. That's exactly what you are. You'll never find love. You never get married. That'd have made some sense. Saying that a nigga is gay is just like a far stretch. But the only other people I hear saying shit like that is women. Is women.
All right. So I'm glad that you said that. So if that's the case, so any man that said I was gay in your chat, anytime you said I was gay, what does that say about you? That you're what?
What you mean? I said you're projecting.
I'm asking you a question. Men answer questions, right? So any man that was in your chat that's called me gay, or you yourself calling me gay with no proof of it, I had to turn the camera because my children are running around. They just woke up because where I'm at is 8 a.m. Right? So what proof do you have? Right? You don't have any. So by your own words, what are you saying about yourself?
What proof do I have that you're projecting that you're like you're gay? That you've been fighting from a woman's point of view this whole time.
That you just said 2 seconds ago.
I'm telling you right now.
Do you not remember what you said out your own mouth? That's how we know you full of shit.
I'm telling you right now. You didn't. You literally just heard me say it. I said you've been fighting from a woman's point of view this whole time. You've been speaking as if you was one of the girls up here this whole time. I said no other man up here. You haven't agreed with no other man up here, Fatty or Ali, this whole time. That's why I called you Unlimited the two sister girls. That is my reasoning right there.
That's because I'm a man. I don't need no other man to agree with me.
And I said that you're seeking validation. And I said you're seeking validation on your manhood from a female.
Yes, you said that. But you saying that doesn't mean there's any truth in it. Ain't no truth in you. You already admitted that you're a liar. So we know you're a manipulator, right? So you are going to say this liar language. This is what you do for your relationship skill set, right? You use liar language, like how you use liar language against me right now. None of the things that you're saying, I'm actually saying. That's why you got to take my words and remix them. You don't actually address anything I'm saying.
The chat was calling you gay, then you might just be giving gay, bro.
Thank you. So now, if the chat, so now all those things that you're saying, right? So that means what about your chat?
Not just my chat called you gay, the YouTube chat called you gay too.
Thank you. So everybody that is saying that, right? Because you said something earlier. So what does that say about those men?
Okay, they're gay. Okay, let's move on.
Thank you. He's so stupid. He said it himself. He said it. He dumb.
We have a real reasoning for calling you for labeling that. You've been fighting on the women's side this whole time. You've been moving like the woman the whole time in this podcast.
No, he hasn't. I think
Limited. You can't say enough. He's on your side. It's biasness. He's been rocking with you the whole time.
I don't think it doesn't have anything to do with sides right now. It has a lot to do with intellect. That's clear. It's just a different level of intellect, a different level of communicating too. It has nothing to do with being woman or communicating like a woman. It's just a different intellect level, and that's okay.
You'll answer this question, Limited. Has he agreed with any man on this podcast this whole time, or has he not been debating with the men the whole time? Has he debated against you women at any time during this podcast?
Not that I paid attention.
No. Can the women answer? Has he debated with any one of y'all on any of these topics once?
What, me?
No, just period. Has he debated with a woman at all during this podcast in any topic? Even when we was talking about the dates, has he debated against y'all at once, or has he debated with y'all?
I'm not sure. Where are you going against me, Sean? Whenever I was talking, I think he was debating against me.
What was the debate? Because you debated with us in the beginning.
No, I didn't debate with y'all. I agree.
You agree with us, right?
Yeah.
Then, but whose side was he on?
He was on the opposite side, I think.
Exactly. And then he's been on the opposite side this whole time. He hasn't flip-flopped at all. He's been with the women the whole time.
I know what you mean now. Like pretty much debating the women's main topics that they normally, like the majority of women, what they're always talking about. He's asking if Sharon had actually went against any of those main women-led topics, and it's like, no, he didn't. My bad. I understand now.
No, you good. You feel what I'm saying?
I went against you, Kamara, right? Because you was on the opposite side of the argument. I argued the point. I didn't argue you as a woman or them as a man. I argued the point because I did not agree with it.
Yeah, I didn't know it was like women versus men going on. I just thought it was the topics were talking.
Oh no, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about these are either male-centered topics or women-centered topics. The women-centered topics he would agree with compared to the male-centered topics. So that's what he's pointing out. It's not about man versus woman. It's just the way the balance tilts is more towards the women's side and what majority of women would agree with compared to what majority of men would agree with. He hasn't
That's because I'm my own man. So I argued the point. I didn't argue for either gender. I argued the point of what I disagree with, and I substantiated my argument to why I believe that. That is not me choosing a side of a gender. That's me choosing a side of an argument and an understanding that I have.
Just showing, Sharon, is that your points that you are agreeing with.
Did you understand what I just said? Did you understand what I just said? Did you understand what I just said? Do
No.
you understand me?
I heard exactly what you said.
So now, if you understand me, don't talk to don't. What I'm asking you right now, do not talk to me what you think this dumb man is saying. Talk to what I am saying. Talk to my point, so me and you can have an intellect conversation between each other. Don't argue for him. Argue what if you understand me or not. Not him. He's dumb.
No,
all your points have been on the feminine side, bro. It's okay.
Sharon,
You just got a feminine point of view.
I understand that you're not the male centered type of person. You have your own mind. You will have nuances here and there. I've seen you on plenty of podcasts. The point is that
he's feminine.
9 times, I'll say 8 times out of 10, if you were to pick a specific topic and it was woman centered, you would 8 times out of 10 agree with that specific
Kermaya, quick question, Kermaya.
Yeah.
If a man is not man-centered, what is he usually?
Woman-centered.
And that's, come on, man. Hey, Sharon, you, once again, and I had to get some alcohol because y'all pissed me off. It's very okay to actually be the savior of woman. I just think that if we were talking about a woman that is abusive towards men, you would never call her gay and question her sexuality and go to the lowest, like to the bottom of the barrel type of insult. You try to figure out what made her that way and what is going on and all these things, right? I never saw you calling Meg Thee Stallion gay, for example, during the whole debacle and all that shit. You covering that. I never saw her call her gay. I never saw you calling Christian Rock gay. I never saw you tell me the last woman that abused. You do a morning show every day about relationships. When was the last time that you called a woman gay for abusing a man?
I don't talk to or for or about women. That's number one. Number two, I don't treat women the same as I would treat a man.
Because you gay, right?
No,
no,
because I'm
no,
not
right?
gay.
No, there's no. See again. One second. No, Sharon.
Again, so I don't know. I don't understand how that goes.
That's the point. No, that's the point. No, that's the point. No, that's.
So I'm explaining something, right? I'm saying, hey,
let me explain it.
Women, I treat women different. I don't treat them as equals.
So are you gay because you treat women different than men?
The same way how I'm going at Dr. Cheat, I'm gonna go at Kamaya the same way. Me and Kamaya's having a heated argument, but I was not, even though my voice was still heightened, I didn't treat her the same way how I treated him. I treat them differently because I'm a man. I don't handle women like how I handle a man. I don't talk about women because I'm not one. I don't have those emotions that women go through. So it's no way.
And that doesn't make you gay. And that doesn't make you, just because you treated woman in a certain way and men in a certain way, I can question your sexuality just because, right? Is this fair? I don't get it. Sharon, I don't, once again, you are trying to be funny, and it's fine. You can be funny all you want. But like I said, I don't understand how can a person, like, there's nothing more heterosexual than fuck on some pussy. Like, nothing. There's nothing more heterosexual than literally want to get back in some pussy. There's literally nothing that you can tell me. Nothing. Zero. There's nothing more heterosexual than a man try to lick a pussy, get inside of it, rub the elbow, whatever you do with it. And you try to flip that.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
They said the same thing about Diddy until we found out. And it seemed like this Stephon Diggs situation, it seemed like they about to find out about that as well. All I'm saying, a lot of men be trying to act like they all of this and that and third, but somehow, some way, every single day, it is some new information that is coming out about all of these super masculine that get all of the vagina, they got all of the baby mothers, but guess what? Stephon Diggs was in a goddamn car with his dick out.
And I accept it. You found another man to call gay. Can you tell me a woman in media that you don't know to be a lesbian, that the way that she behaves towards men make her gay? Can you give me one?
I think all women are lesbians.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
Now I will bring the ladies. Now I will bring the ladies up. A limited POV. This man said the following words: "I think all women are gay." That's what he said. It was not Fatty. It was not Dr. Cheat. He said that. Do you agree?
No, but I want to go back to something.
Are you
Don't
literally
go
going to
back.
You're going to
Don't go
bypass
back.
that shit? That's
Don't
crazy.
go back. Stay at that part right there.
Why don't you stay there for a second?
I said no. I don't agree that all women are lesbians.
Why don't
But
you agree?
No, I
Hey, well, let me just say this, right? I'm going to make a prediction. 1 second, please. I'm going to make a prediction. Before you go, don't forget what you're going to say, okay? Limited. Let me write on my Samsung notes. Give me a second. Okay. Open. This is going to be the prediction. Let me write it real quick. Here we go. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, the only thing I was gonna say is that it's crucial for you guys to be able to decipher when people are picking sides, like woman and man, versus a topic being discussed. Like it's not a matter of who, but it's a matter of what. Guys. It doesn't have anything to do with the feminine, masculine, man. It has everything to do with the topic and thought process. You know, like that analytical difference is crucial, and it can cause unnecessary miscommunication if you don't have that or that ability already ingrained in your mind. So just something to consider. Everything is not a who. Everything is not a man side, woman side. Sometimes it's just a topic. It's just a topic. It's just a discussion. It's just a thought process. That's very crucial to take into consideration.
And this is why your boyfriend was lying on the beginning of the show. That was very unintelligent. And I don't want to be mean, but you just talked and you literally said nothing. And my prediction was, we have a topic in end, which is Sharon calling out all of y'all gay, and you are going to bypass the topic just to talk about nothing. And that's kind of what you did. To be or not to be, that's the question. You know, not everything. Nothing is all. Nothing is all. Nothing is. There's nothing on this planet.
Said what I said is stupid. That shows your stupidity.
No.
There's value. No. Just because you don't see the value does not mean the value doesn't exist.
So what was the value of what you say? Explain it to me, because I'm dumb. No. I am stupid. I'm a dumbass. Explain what did you say that actually? Yeah, please.
Scale of measurement, and that's okay. You're using a different scale of measurement, and that is okay. What you're using is a different scale of measurement. You're on a different intellectual level, and that is okay. What I said is actually valuable, and maybe later down the line you'll see that. But
explain that to me, please. Like, what did you say?
No, you didn't want to listen. You just wanted to bark back and prove your point. But I said what I said, and if you were listening, it would have registered in your mind. But you
said this. You said this. Not everything is about man or woman. Sometimes it's about who and when and how and who and who. He, ha, who. Like, what does that mean? Not everything. Not everything is about net. What is that? What does that mean?
If you don't understand it, you may not understand it until later down the line. It's not
limited. Let me actually limited. Let me take accountability, right? No. Let me take accountability, right? This is what happened to a lot of y'all pretty woman, right? We want to fuck y'all so bad that when y'all come with the to be or not to be, and y'all talking in rambles, we're like, oh damn, that's deep as fuck, baby. Oh, I love what you said there. Oh damn, that's a Nobel Prize of chemistry. Y'all get so used of saying nothing and diverge conversations about the topic just to talk in platitudes and things that can be measured and nothing, that when you actually meet somebody that is judging you not for the size of your titties, but by the component of your character, whatever Martin Luther King said, y'all look like bumbling idiots. I'm sorry. Like, what was that? Like, hey, Sharon, you are more intelligent than me, Sharon. Okay? What did she say? Like, can you tell me what she said so I can understand before I move to the final topic, please? And friends, in 20 minutes, we're out of here. Thank you very much, Valerie and Mr. Ingram, for the cash app. I appreciate you. I'm going to celebrate y'all in a few, okay? Go ahead, Sharon. Explain to me, what did she say? Because I'm a little slow.
The value that she said was that people can argue just the topic and not just gangbang and pick a side and be a Republican or a Democrat or I'm a man, so therefore everything a man does is correct and right. That's what she was communicating. But you ignored the fact that she said that people can assess the situation without bringing a gender in it, or they, you know. So I think that was valuable.
Hey, is that more important than you call all women gay?
Yes. Because anybody knows that we don't use the word all. And so we know when a joke is a joke and being facetious in an angry way, we understand what sarcasm is. But, you know, usually they say sarcasm is of higher intellect as well. So,
Amen.
You know, it is what it is. But she was saying that you was trying to be more concerned about the gotcha moment instead of the actual conversation. That's what she was.
But there's no got you moment.
And the problem is, Fatty, right? Like when these people say these things, right, and they literally contradict themselves all the time, right? They got people in the chat that, hey, you cannot find no other goddamn man. If yet they keep saying I'm gay, Fatty, go find the dude. Go find this other dude.
You just checkmated yourself. You literally just checkmated yourself. If I put my hands on the woman, that doesn't make me gay. You have to find the man that I'm sucking some dick on to call me gay. Isn't that your point?
No, that's not my point.
Oh my God.
My ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
And literally said, if you want to put gay allegations on me, you have to find the man that I'm having sex with. And then he turns around and put gay allegations without having men having sex with that person that is calling gay. Makes no sense.
Right. So, right. It don't make no sense to you because you try to frame it as that, and that's not what I did. I gave a whole premise to what I said. I gave a whole thing, right? It wasn't just one thing. You trying to, you know, chuck it up to one situation. That's not what I did at all. I assessed a full conversation that this man was pushing out in the world. It wasn't like he was just saying, hey, I just like to have sex and I'm just a sex deviant. I just be sexy all the time. That's not what the conversation was about. So we got to stop trying to conflate things to make it fit a narrative. I'm not trying to make a narrative, but y'all keep forcing me to be this way. Let me ask you. I disagree with things that they were saying, but y'all kept trying to move.
So what you're saying is what you're saying. So what you're saying. What you was about to say about yourself is what you was about to say about yourself is you can't find a man. It's not a man out here that can prove that you're gay.
Yes, the way he said.
That's what you're about to say, right?
He said, "Go find it."
Yeah, that's what he's about to say, right? Am I correct? Am I tripping?
Is he right? Assessment? If you call me gay, go find the man that actually can prove that I'm gay, that I did something with him. That's your statement, right?
Correct.
So if there's no man out here that you can find that makes me gay, then your whole thesis and point is just in the trash.
And this is where the intelligence levels is at, right? Because I gave you something else, right? I said the way the intellect level is just at a different level.
No. Address what he said. No, you were. He said.
When I'm going by the words of what the man was saying, I said, "Hey, you're abusive. You don't like women. All you think is this, and you did this, and you did that. Those type of men usually don't like women." That's what I said. I gave a whole assessment to your words, not just one situation.
But he
You're not
also
even saying anything that is of value to say why I am gay.
But
you're not even giving. You just mad at me. So because you mad, you saying I'm gay.
I didn't give you a reason.
No. 1
No,
second. We
you
are
did
not
not.
going to. No, we're not going to be gaslighted. The person that introduced gay shit was you, Sharon Bracey. When Dr. Sheet said something, the first person to introduce any type of gay remark was, if you do this and you talk like this about women, you are gay. It was you.
I gave a list. It wasn't one thing. You keep trying to make it seem like it was one thing. I'm saying the words that somebody was communicating says something about them. Y'all want to say no, it don't. Fine, that's our disagreement.
So I never
But
gave you a
laid out
reason
my
on why
premise.
I thought you was. I never gave you a reason
I
why I
laid
thought
out
you was
my
acting
premise.
feminine.
Say what?
I never gave you a reason on why I thought you were feminine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He told you a list as well, and you said
What,
no.
all right, so what's the list? All right, come here. What's the list he said? That I do
Damn.
what? Yeah, what's the list he said?
I said you
Kamara.
were on. I said this whole time. while you were-
No. She said she co-signed it. What was the list? What he say?
Oh damn! Now you want to talk with a woman?
He
That's
can
gay.
say what he can
That's
say
gay.
what he was saying. Like, I'm just letting you know
So
he
go ahead and tell me what he said. What was the list? You was here with us the whole time. What's the list?
Why discriminate a woman? That's gay.
Stop. No, I said he also gave reasons why he feels like you were feminine.
What did he say?
So you saying that you having a list and them not receiving it, that's exactly what you're doing on his end. When he
What is the thing I gave my reasons. What is his reason? I'm asking you.
Go ahead and say what you said.
You can say you don't know, like how we said at the beginning of the show, right? If you don't know, you say I don't know.
Exactly.
Just say I'm male identified and I'm just going to agree with a man. You could say that. But don't act as if you remember. Don't act as what I'm saying. Don't act as if. What I'm saying is this. Don't act as if you understood the list when you don't.
Sharon, I understood what he
Sharon,
said.
my name is Sharon.
You're making it seem like he didn't say anything at all. He told you
What did he say? Okay, great. So what did he say?
reason. So let the man say what he was going to say.
So you don't know what he said? I'm asking you, Kamara. So you don't know what he said?
I don't remember what he said at all.
Thank you. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you. So now go ahead, Dr. Chi, and tell me, what did you say?
I said that this whole time while we've been on this pod, you have been on the female side. You have had a feminine standpoint on everything, every topic that we had. That's why the girl, she said that you're not male centered. You have been women centered this whole podcast. And that's why I said you were very feminine. Not one man, me, Fatty, or Ali, you haven't agreed with us in not one thing we said at all. I said you seek validation on your manhood from females. That's what I said.
B Taylor, do you have anything to add? Because he probably was.
Oh, sorry. I just got on, so I don't know what the subject's about.
No, because we saw you talking about in the chat and all that. Is that anything that you wanted to address, or you want to just go back to the conversation? Because we're going to the main event.
Oh, I think earlier in the chat, I just said that y'all, when y'all was talking about dating, I was like, if it's transactional, then don't get mad if you got to pay for it.
So what do we get in return if it's transactional? Transaction means that I give you something, which is money, and what do you give to me back?
This is the thing. These are all choices. So if you are looking for a transaction, you either get what you can get, or if you want it from a certain person and they're demanding this, if you don't want to pay for it, don't pay for it.
No. I want to engage in this transaction. I just want to figure out the price now. I'm very happy that you said relationships and dates are transactional, and I'm willing to play the game. I bring my wallet and my little YouTube money and all these, right? I sit on the table. I take you to Fogo do Chão. We're going to go watch Drake, whatever you fancy that week, okay? It's transactional. I invest in you $300 because I like you this much. What am I getting back?
You may not get back anything, and that's just the risk of dating.
But what should I get back if I actually did my part?
I can't hear anything. Is that me?
1, 2, 3 testing. Can you guys can somebody talk to see if it's just me?
You.
Yeah, you can hear me.
I'm gonna refresh because I can't hear.
Yeah, just refresh. I actually want to know. I love when people actually tell me the rules of the game, because, and this is why prostitutes and hoes, like women that are upstanding citizens when it comes to I give you this and you give me that, to me are the best, right? And let's get B Taylor right back over here, right? So I invested in you and I play my cards correctly and I treat you like you wanted to be treated and I brought my wallet. What should I get back from a lady that got all these things from me?
I mean, it's not guaranteed. That's the problem. Y'all are going into it like you're guaranteed to get this from a woman. This is a human being. This is not a business transaction. This is a person that's deciding on if they feel like you're worthy enough for them to give you what you're looking for, which is what? Probably sex?
I don't know. Y'all tell us.
Well, I'm asking you because you're saying, because earlier y'all were saying, well, men are doing this. What are we getting out of it? A chance to probably sleep with the woman.
Sure, but that's the thing, right? I'm not mad at the game. I like hoes, I like good woman, I like terrible. As long as you actually know you're playing the game and you tell me, let's play it, right?
Okay.
If the sex is not guaranteed no matter what I take you, I think only in flying out situations is kind of implied that you're going to be flew out to actually do something. Most of us kind of agree. I'm not entitled to it, but we kind of understand, right? What I don't like is this. Women don't like to play the game of I'm going to do all these things and this is not certain. Let me give you an example, right? All of y'all, when Meg Thee Stallion was going on Thanksgiving and cooking for the Klay Thompson family, and she was going ahead and say, this is my man, and he put the name on the boat and he bought her a house. All of the girlies came here. This is not fair. Why did he do that for her? She was right. So we have a situation that is usually the opposite. He wanted her less than Meg wanted him. She did all these wifey things and she got dumped and she came to the internet, cried and complained, and all the woman, and B Taylor, knowing you, I think you probably agreed with Meg too. That's fucked up, Clay. Why did you make her do all these things and then you kick her to the curb? Why?
He didn't make her do anything. She did that because she wanted to do it.
Do you think she got done dirty?
I mean, I don't know the full situation. Like, I just know what he hasn't spoken up about it, so I don't know the full story.
Let's assume that all she said was right. She did all those things, and then he said, I can be on a monogamous relationship with you, and got cold feet. Do you think he did her dirty?
I think if he went into it pretending to be monogamous, then yeah. Like, I think a lot of women will go into relationships being a certain way for an outcome, just the same as men are dating for a certain outcome. I think she was like, I'm doing this to show him that I am wife material.
And you know what I'm going to tell you? I was one of the few men that said Klay Thompson actually was kind of fucked up in this situation. He did a bunch of things that are permanent. Example, putting the name of a woman on the boat, which is something very serious. Right?
Yeah.
And he kind of embezzled her. He should, like, to me, that's love bombing. I don't agree. Even though I don't like to talk about what's right, I will side with her kind of and say, if you knew she was a hoe, you don't need to go ahead and tell her a dream just to pull the carpet under her, right? Y'all woman can't do that shit with men.
No, Megan Thee Stallion, every woman wants to feel special. So
sure.
What do y'all? That's why y'all do what y'all do. Y'all lie and take them out on dates and make them feel special and to get what you want, right?
Sure, but B Taylor, remember, one of your biggest moments on these YouTube streets was women should have rotations. What is a rotation other than I'm going to get these 5 men or 4 men I'm going to use them for attention, resources, whatever they give it to me, and then I'm going to pick the winner, and all the other 4 losers are going to cry and go over. What? This not bamboozling? I think I can get B. Taylor, and all of a sudden you always like that number 1 guy, and I never had a chance. Like, isn't that actually playing with men, having a rotation of men, and you know exactly who is the guy that you like the most? Isn't that kind of playing?
I don't know. It depends. It depends, because okay, I could like this guy, but he may get demoted. Maybe he was runner up, and he may get demoted, and somebody else get promoted up in line. And I take
Don't
more
no.
serious.
Say that with a straight face without laughing, because this is serious, right? You have a rotation of 5. Vitel, this is actually what happened.
Wait, 5 is crazy.
No. Let's go with 3. Let's go with 3. Hey, Viteller, let me tell you what a rotation is for a woman, right?
Okay.
I have this guy that I really like, but motherfucker acting up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to suppress the things that he doesn't have and doesn't give me with these other 3 dudes. And once he starts to give me that shit, I will kick all of them to the curb to be with the guy that I like. Y'all know he's number 1. Y'all know he's number 2. Y'all know if the number 1 drops everything and goes and gives it to you, all of them are dropped. But that's the thing. We don't say, oh man, look at this woman playing fatty. She wanted to go to Drake and she left Drake concert to go with the guy that she had number 1 all along. She just wanted to watch Drake. This guy didn't took her to the Drake concert, so he's a placeholder. The damage that y'all make on men by putting them as placeholder, just for me to go on Instagram, refresh our pictures, and all of a sudden you are with Tyrone and you say, me and Tyrone are together, and I'm looking at you crazy because I took you to Drake on a Thursday. Y'all don't see that as playing because y'all benefit from it. But as soon as a man starts to play the same game, which is, I am going to go ahead and sell you a dream because I need your coochie and I need you around me, and I'm going to do anything and anything to get what I want, and as soon as I get what I want, I drop you, y'all will call that man any type of dogs, any type of everything, because y'all are sore losers.
Oh, my shit.
No, it's fine. You have to refresh because somebody probably called you. I have no problem with us playing dirty. I've been saying this to Ali all the time. I don't care about right or wrong. I'm not going to lie for the sake of lying because that's not who I am. But if I notice in you that you try to play me, I'm going to play you back. Point, period. Like, it's over. The moment that I feel, and this is why I was telling Limited, if we are going on a date and I'm paying 3 dates in a row, hey, I will play the long game. I will pay 3 or more 4 dates. I will fuck you and dump you on the next day. Oh, you were playing me? You were trying to play hard to get? Now that I got you, we good. And you can cry whatever you want. You can say that I'm a bad person, but respectfully, if you weren't playing games, there wouldn't be no game to be played.
Wait, just out of curiosity.
Sure.
The game you're referring to is you paying? That's it? That's the game?
Can you talk a little bit closer to the microphone, please? I'll put my... Yes, go ahead.
You pay for the 3 dates. That's the game there? And you're going to fucking dump because...
So let me tell you this, right? We know when we are using women, and women know when they are using us, right? If I go on 3 dates with you, if you like me, I guarantee you are going to offer to contribute. You're going to offer. If you like me and you don't want to lose me, you don't want to sound or look like a gold digger. So if I pay first date and second date, I guarantee you a woman that really likes a man on the
thing is messing up.
No, it's fine. So I will guarantee you on the 3rd date, you are going to do something for me. Remember, Limited, you said that when you were going on dates with the dude wasn't paying for shit. And I guarantee you felt some type of way because there was not investment back. Why am I investing in you and try to be with you and try to take you to places and you, for whatever reason, are not investing back? So what you did was, I'm going to punish you by either removing myself or doing other things. You are nodding your head. How am I wrong?
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. That's the way you live your life. But I never even thought I'm going to punish you because I'm paying for something. I that's evil. Like, if I am paying for it, I'm just paying for it. You know, I never thought of like, oh, get back, or you hate me, or you dislike me. thought of that, but thank you for sharing that perspective because I've never thought of it.
Hey, limited. Stop being playing dumb and being condescending. Okay, I will tell you this. Like, stop playing dumb and stop being condescending. Okay, you know there's a trend. I'm a Portuguese citizen. I live on the European Union, and I know there's a little game on the United States called Foodie Dates, where a woman literally will store your name on your phone as a food date and will use you to take you out, to go to the movies, to go just to get to eat and to move along. They don't want nothing with the man, but they use them to actually go ahead and go to dates. You are telling me, as an American citizen that been on this planet for 20-something years, probably has hundreds of women, as dozens of friends, you never heard women putting men on the friend zone or using them to get some money, some gas, some food, some trips, some rides. You don't know about that?
Yeah, I didn't know about the food. No, I didn't know about the food one, but heard about the other things like a guy paying for their rent or whatever the case is. But just to go out for someone for food, no. Okay.
So you don't know that in mass, women are putting men in friend zones and using them for attention, for money, for resources, while the man that they really want is not available. You have no idea that it was happening.
I had an idea. The specific one you were referencing is the dates, and I said I didn't know about that one.
Sure. So now that you're calling me evil, how am I evil for responding to the market that woman created? How am I evil for adapting to, I see this woman going out with several men and use them without having no type of romantic inclination towards them? How am I evil for saying, if y'all playing the game, let me go ahead and play too. If you are playing to win, I don't want to lose. How am I evil?
Because it may not even be a game.
So
like some people may not even know that's a thing in your head. Like, if I like, he wants me to pay for a date. Like, some people may not know that's even a thing in your head. Like, I think the game is just in your head, and what you have experienced, you think everyone is doing that.
So you are telling I'm making up things.
Okay, let me go, Fatty. Let me say something, please.
I am making things in my head when she agreed with me that she knows about these things going on.
But that doesn't mean everyone is partaking in that.
Nothing is everything. Nothing is everyone. I don't condone people to go fuck up citizens, law-abiding citizens. Go gangbang with people that are gangbanging. If this woman is a hoe and she's doing hoe activities or she's using you, go ahead and use the hoe. But this woman is cleaning and cooking and taking care of you and calling you on the back and making sure you're okay, and you are going to treat her like a gangbanger when she's a civilian, you are clearly wrong. But the thing is, men didn't make this market, woman did. Because 100 years ago, if I had sex with you and I got you pregnant, your daddy Sharon will come to my house with the motherfucking shotgun and says, "Hey, Fatty, I heard you play the game, Fatty." Right? Y'all were the ones that decided. But that's the truth. That was the game that we played. If we did something, the responsibility is ours. Now, the game that is played is women have all the power, women have all the leverage, women can replace us tomorrow. So our women now are playing the game because they have all the power. They are not going to say, "I don't want attention from Sharon, I don't want attention from Fatty." Y'all will not block Dr. Shit because y'all like his attention. Y'all will put him on ice, and if one day he actually becomes available, y'all go back and get Dr. Shit. This is something that women are doing in mass. I don't understand how you can call me evil for reacting to gangbangers literally shooting up the car. I'm not going to pull up with a knife to a gunfight. Y'all want to shoot? Let's see who actually has better aim. That's all.
Different scales, though. Like if you said, if you know she's using you, okay, whatever. But that's like you said as well. That's not.
You want me to prove my point? Hey, limited. Have you ever used a man?
No.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Again, you never use a man for nothing, for a ride, for a dick, you never use the man for nothing.
No, because a ride, I have family for that. I have friends that vehicle as well.
You never had one man on the friend zone.
No, you don't. I don't know why you're trying to make it.
No, I'm asking you.
1 second. Yes, and I'm answering.
So you never had a friend that liked you romantically, you didn't like him, and instead of saying, I don't like you, fatty, you strung on along or whatever, you never did that.
No, I'm not playing with people's heart like that.
You are such, I will,
not playing with anybody's
let me repeat it again.
Not.
Let me repeat it again. If you ever older sister, send her to me because I need that shit in my life.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
But honestly, you guys, mentally playing with people, the price is too high. The toll is too high. Like that's not something I do. No. But like I said, if you know someone is playing you and just using you for food and you want to get them back, that's on you. But like, if you know that, just step away. Like, don't go on the third date. Don't go on the first date. You notice it, just step away. Like, just go for the loving things that you want, because you don't even want to play the game.
How many dates did you have with your man before he actually got lucky?
I don't remember.
How many?
Number.
What's the number?
What's his number?
How many dates you have a current man? So this is not shameful because you are with him. How many? Sharon, stop protecting your stepdaughter. How many dates did you went with your man until he got lucky?
That's not even something he would answer. So,
but it's something that you like. It is always that shameful. Everybody has a number.
Yeah, but
and you know what's funny? Limited. And I won't shame a woman that met a man. Their chemistry was so strong that they had sex on the first date, and now they're together for 15 years. Happens all the time. People have so much chemistry that they said we fucked and I like you, so let's stay together for 15 years. That's not going to be a shameful thing for the man or the woman. So can you tell us how many dates until your man got lucky?
That's not something he would want me to answer. And
yes, because he was faster. Because if that shit took a year, you would say it.
Listen,
if that took 3 years, you would say it. He courted me for 3 years, like the Beauty and the Monster. Took me to a castle and showed me his dancing porcelain, and then I got with him.
What have you?
Hey, look, the Beast was a goddamn abusive man too.
Yes, and you know what's funny? Dr. Cheat is right. He was abusive, he was a monster, and she was on his dick. She had the whole kingdom to pick a random man, and she decided to fuck with the motherfucking monster because motherfucker was 7'2" and had a castle and was rich as fuck.
No,
yes,
that's not the race. She did it because she was trying to protect her damn dad from being a damn prisoner. This is the war
Dad.
in your head. So she took the damn father as a prisoner. She said, no, take me as a prisoner instead to save her daddy. And then now the man is abusive, and then y'all try to act like this.
No. Wait. Who make her that? No. Who make her? Hey, 1 second. Sharon. Hey, Sharon.
Daughter. No,
Sharon.
You don't. You did the right thing, adopted daughter.
Hey, Sharon. Sharon. So let's role play these, right? And Karmaya uninterrupted, you go to the main event. Sharon, a man, a strong man from Mongolia, right, wants to motherfucking kidnap Sharon Bracey. Your daughter says, don't worry, Dad. I go. And you found out 2 weeks later that she fell in love and wants to marry the man that was going to kidnap you. Is that crazy?
Yes, that's called Stockholm syndrome.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's called Stockholm syndrome. That's what
Oh,
happened to
y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Literally, people that got kidnapped will fight for the person that kidnapped them. They actually believe that they're in love with the person that kidnapped them. This happens.
The
I don't know
point.
what's wrong with y'all.
The point is just being missed on even why. No, the point is being missed because when they have a roster, when they want to just date, when they just want pipe, when they mistreating the man and using the man while they got the man and the other man they're using, they living their best life. This self-love and happiness. The society supports them. So Mr. Cheat, what it look like he's doing is showing that I'm gonna hurt you before you hurt me. I'm gonna use you before you use me. I'm gonna do to y'all what y'all doing to us. And when we have this conversation, it goes back in reverse. We get to see that he's actually showcasing to you what women are doing and how they're living their lives. But y'all push back on it when we say this is what the men are doing. But it's phenomenal when he does it and says it. Y'all are pushed back. Men need to be marriage minded. Men need to be leaders. Men need to do right by women. But women get to continuously do what's what's in their best interest, even if they're finessing, even if they're mistreating, even if they're taking the kid away from their father. Whatever she does is in her best interest. Even if she breaks up the family, it's self-love and happiness. And it doesn't make you gay. So if a man does what's in his best interest, gets a roster, pipes you down, mistreats you, you should support that he's doing it for self-love and happiness. And he actually likes women. That's just what he likes doing with women.
And you saying that he's following what women do, correct?
Nope, that's not what I said.
No, he's not following. No,
You said-
I have
So
no
one
second.
second. Let me respond.
I have the correct wording. He's not following, he's responding.
No, Fatty. I'm responding and refuting, and I'm responding. Hold on, if you ask the question, Sharon, you ask Sharon. I'm responding, Sharon. Sharon, show the class that you asked him. You said he wasn't showing, even though he already said 2 words, and you went on monologues every time you responded. I'm responding, I'm responding, I'm rebuttaling, and I'm destroying your own logic. You said a person who just wants sex and mistreating somebody is gay. But when women do it, it's self-love and happiness. They live in their best life. But we support women that do what's in their best interest. We don't support men that do what's in their best interest. That's the point. We're just refuting your logic because you said other things weren't gay. And you said they have to do something actually that makes them gay, but now because you mistreat a woman or just want sex, you're gay. Your logic isn't applying 2 times.
Yeah. So a man that is following the same thing as a woman is doing. What is that?
Bro, he's not saying niggas is following. He's saying
not following. Stop using that word. That's why I actually stopped you from using the follow word. Is a response. Let me give you an example, right? If all men are actually out to punch woman in the face, woman punching man back in the face is not following that example. Is a response. Now is a response. These people are being violent towards me. So no, please, 1 second. Just 1 second, right? Right now, there's a war between the United States and Iran, right? You are not going to tell that Iranians are following Americans. No, Americans are attacking Iran, so Iranians are responding back. It's not a follow because they don't want to go to war. It's a response back. So when you put the follow shit, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to play along the, look at y'all, the leaders, following the woman and letting woman dictate how you live your life. No. The market will always regulate itself. If it has too much fish in the market, it's going to be people that are going to respond to it and they're going to get some fish nets. Is that fair, Sharon? Or you're going to lie again and make it the following shit?
No, because he's doing it to women that did nothing to him.
How do you know? How do you know? Prove it.
He's doing it to brand because he's doing it to brand new.
Prove it.
He's doing it to brand new women by his own rhetoric. He's saying that he is doing that to women, not the women that did something to him. He said, hey, this is my MO. I'm going to do this to women, because women, they doing this already. So if it's good for the women to do it, then therefore it's good for the men to do it. And that is false. What women are doing and men doing should not be the same. So if you are doing it, because women doing it, you tell me, is that masculine?
Bro, nobody's doing it because women are doing it.
Okay. Can I please?
That's what he just said. Maybe I don't hear what people say. I don't know.
Let's get Cheat and Karmaya, and then we go to the main event, read the super chats, and get out of here. Shout out to the 700 people watching. This show is ridiculous, man. I hate y'all. I hate all of y'all, friends. By the way, tomorrow I'm going to go live, okay? Roxy made Tommy Sotomayor cry, and her boyfriend got into it with Ali, so I'm going to cover it at 5 p.m., okay? And Sunday, oh my God, the infamous Ladies First show is back. Tyranny and Jazz Noel are back in the building. We are going to see what's up with this one. So tune in. We have a lot of entertainment for y'all till this week. So I appreciate y'all. All the links of all the content creators and friends are going to be in the description. Make sure after the show that you go there and follow them and support their content. I would truly appreciate it, since all these people actually being extra nice to us, okay? Carmaya Uninterrupted, Dr. Cheat Uninterrupted, and then we go in front. And B. Taylor, now she's on the McDonald's. So order Happy Meal for me, B. Taylor. I appreciate it. I'm struggling, but I'm trying. Go ahead, Dr. Steele and Carmaya, please. Dr. Cheat and Carmaya, please.
You can go first.
Oh no, I know the comments were there. I just read some of the comments. The person I'm with is a Black person, yes. But you can go ahead.
I wonder how your age is not too personal, but the racial background of your boyfriend is something that you want to address. Yeah, it sounds like you're being selective on what is personal and what is not, but it's fine.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so going back originally to what Dr. Cheat has said, the reason why that is the most important thing is because literally this is all men have fought for over centuries and centuries and centuries of different countries going against one another. When someone goes into war, they go in and they take the women and they make them theirs. And it's literally what people have always fought for. So it's disingenuous to say that that's not the most important thing just because it's not being said in the way that people would like to receive it. I feel that because he said it the way he said it is really where the pushback and the rebuttal is coming from, but not the actual information itself. We know that women and men can both agree that that is absolutely the most important thing, because not only are the women using it as an advantage to say, oh, he's not going to get it until he does this, or until I get a ring, or until we get married, or he has to do this, that, and the third in order to access it. We know that it's that important to make sure we're receiving something in order to unlock that. Men know that, hey, this is what really gets me going. This is what motivates me. I know y'all heard King Kunta. So let's stop playing the games and making it seem like the information itself is not accurate. That is the most sacred thing. That is literally a portal through life. This is how we enter in, period. So yes, it is the most important thing. And I feel that we should receive the information as such and stop giving so much pushback just because you don't like how he said it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. She really explained everything, I guess, in an intellectual way. I guess I said it too urban for certain people, but she said it in a intellectual PR management way for y'all to understand it. I guess I was too urban for some of y'all, where it's like, nah.
Oh, you was too raw and uncut.
You feel what I'm saying? So I'm glad that you was able to say it in a scholarship way for our scholars. You feel what I'm saying? So you said everything I needed to say. I don't.
Who are the scholars?
You feel what I'm saying? I'm cool. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey, friends, let's go to the main event. I want to hear B. Taylor and Miss Limited Opinion on this, and then we'll wrap it up. Thank you very much once again, friends, for supporting all the goals. We need, on my side, less goal. I need 7 members, and Ali needs a couple of members too. If you are watching the show, please support the show, especially if you're in gray in the chat. I'll truly appreciate it, okay? I have one last question. Let me play this video from Dr. Cheat, and then we go from there.
Honest as a motherfucker. He let you know exactly what it is before you get fucked up. Because, you know, society is like, oh, you should have picked better. This is the example of picking better. He let you know what it is. Okay, now I can pick better. I'm not fucking with you. But the problem is, most niggas don't come in like that. They come in like a thief in the motherfucking night.
Oh, I still do.
Wait.
I was just letting the podcast know. I do that.
How you go? What you do?
I play nice guy.
You play nice
The
guy?
guy she
Because
was
some women don't like the truth. So you got to put on the nice guy act because if you say what you say, they're going to...
Exactly. But
So you saying you come in with a facade, then you change that shit up and be real?
I come on, man. Before I do a crime, you gonna put your mask on, right?
So let me change this shit up. Let me put the remix on here. You put the remix on here. So
That's hilarious.
He is actually the epitome of you should have chose better. See, men in society will say, hey, you should have chose better as a woman once we start complaining about what a nigga doing. A whole time, this nigga done came in like Casa fucking Nova. Whole time, this nigga. You see what I'm saying? How are you supposed to choose better if a man does not come to you truthfully? Is what I'm saying.
Reading between the lines.
No, that ain't no fucking reading between the lines. Nigga, ain't no.
What's between the lines? What's between the lines?
The signs be there.
So what's the signs?
I can't tell y'all because I'm gonna get caught.
Are you fucking with somebody right now?
Yeah, she know I'm a cheater.
Crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I hope she cheats.
I love myself.
If she is cheating back,
what cheating back gonna do though, Simon?
I don't know. Just make her feel.
What's the first down?
Yeah.
What's the first down to a nigga up 40?
Friends, main event and last question of the show. Then we read Super Chats and get out of here. A relationship will only go as far as the man manipulation skills take it. I'll repeat it again. A relationship will only go as far as the man manipulation skills.
The Untouchable Empire. It's time to do.
I want the ladies to go first. B. Taylor and Miss Carmaya. Basically, what I'm saying, the statement is, if a man is not a good manipulator, the relationship has no chance. Do y'all agree or disagree? B. Taylor, Carmaya, and Sharon. First, Ali and Dr. Cheat afterwards. B. Taylor, what do you think?
Honestly depends, but yes, he has to have a good mouthpiece for things to. I mean, depending on what his goal is, right? Like, if he's coming in genuine, then what type of? I don't know. To be honest, everybody manipulate. Let's be honest. He's gonna manipulate him. He's gonna manipulate her. If she likes him, she's gonna manipulate him, thinking like she's gonna hear what he wants, and she's gonna work to. He's gonna get to know her and hear what she wants, and he's gonna morph into that until they get comfortable. That's why a lot of relationships end up ending because everybody's pretending in the beginning.
Would you want a good manipulator? Is your dream man a good manipulator, a person that knows how to read you, even if they have to lie to you, they have to push you to the right place and all that? Like, would you be comfortable dating a great manipulator, somebody that knows what they do?
Depends what he's manipulating me for. Like, if I feel like I won that argument and he's gonna let me think I won that argument, okay, you can do that. Like, for us to have
That's all.
good day, you can manipulate and think that I won, and we're gonna have a great day. But if you're manipulating to the point where it's destructive and you're not who you're coming off to be, then that's a problem. So it just depends.
So you are okay with him gaslighting you in a way that makes you feel good about
I can gaslight better. Like, you're just teaching me how to talk to you as well.
You think that you can? Matter of fact, answer that's right. In the relationship you had, you think you were a better manipulator than the person that was on the other side?
Women are very good manipulators.
Better than men?
If she wants to be. Men y'all kind of give up y'all spot very easy. Y'all eventually reveal yourselves. Eventually.
So
woman, you don't get what you want. Like, you're gonna get tired of manipulating.
So on the balance of probabilities for the average man and average woman, you think the woman can manipulate better their counterpart better than the man can manipulate them?
It depends, but yeah, I think women can be better at it.
Carmaya, relationship will go as far as the man manipulation skills. Is this fact or fiction?
It's definitely facts for men that don't have much to offer. You know, because I mean, if a man don't really have resources, then he would want to have manipulation tactics if he, you know, wants to keep her or get anybody. You know, like you're gonna have to convince people like what is the reason why like it should be you, and if they ain't got the resources to back it, then yeah, I mean that's what the Pookies do.
Are Pookies good manipulators, or are they the lowest common denominator? Meaning, I don't have to put no effort because this motherfucker barely take a shower. I don't think Pookies are good manipulators. They just don't require no effort from you because they're pieces of shit. You can be a piece of shit too. It's an easy situation to be because you always can fall back to look at how this piece of shit treated me. It's his fault.
There's two types of Pookies though. They got the low hanging Pookies like that, but they also have the Pookies that got themselves together and they not so much of a piece of shit, but they really just don't want you. They just want whatever you come with, and they can just say whatever and not offer nothing. Like they have two different types of Pookies. It ain't just or should I say like, see, she agreed.
I don't believe in having a mouthpiece. That's why I don't believe in that. I believe that your mouthpiece, if a woman decides already if she likes you or if she doesn't, but your mouthpiece is not to lose her, is not to convince her, is not to lose her. Your mouthpiece should be, I'm going to play defense and not saying something that is going to dry you up. Because that woman left the home with some pennies, with a towel, with a glass of water, and with the toothbrush. She knew exactly that she liked me or not. It was mine to lose it. You see what I'm saying? I don't think women get bamboozled easily. Women lie to themselves. Like there's is a meme, right? They say, you don't have to lie to a woman because she likes you. She will lie to herself.
But that's the thing though, Fatty. We were talking about this earlier with Dr. Cheat. Like,
what did he do?
He can literally do what he wants to do with the woman, and as long as she's going to take it, and then when she wakes up and it's like, oh, I don't want to be treated like this, she goes to the good one that's not doing none of that, and then don't like him and still come back and get manipulated and get told this and told that, treated any kind of way, and because she likes it there. So you do need a mouthpiece.
So now I'm going to put you on a spot before I bring the limited and the fellas up. If lying to a woman works, why should men tell the truth? If lying to a woman works, if going to a woman and sell her dream, like, and again, it's not my opinion, because once again, I think y'all lie to yourselves enough for me just to guide and to maneuver. But if these Pookies and these bad people and all these people, if lying to a woman actually swindles her out of her pennies, make her actually give in more than she should and all that, why should men tell the truth to women? Should men, matter of fact, my concrete question is, should men aim to manipulate women and to lie women to get to the results they want? Should they do that? And a quick yes, explain what your opinion, a quick yes from or no from B Taylor. Go ahead, Carmine.
Wait. So which one am I answering? Because you said
answer the last one.
The last one?
Yeah, should men aim to manipulate women and lie to them to get exactly what they want?
I don't believe they should aim to do that, but I guess going back to what you were saying about the other thing is like the reason why it would be pretty much women wouldn't really know the difference if you're telling the truth or lying. If you're a good manipulator, you could be completely transparent and honest, and they will probably really not be able to gauge, oh, are you really being honest? If that makes sense.
I think you underestimate the intelligence of women.
No, I don't. I know that there are some really intelligent women, but let's be honest, a lot of these women is still in situations that they either should not be in, or they're, hanging on to the baby daddy that they know
because they're not good. Because they're not good. Because they're not good people. They know that's what they deserve. So another thing, the last one we got to put on, the reason why the women date The reason why the women date them pookies and those bad guys, because they're no good either. They know that's what they deserve. They don't deserve the good guy. They can't match the good guy. That's exactly what they deserve. That's why they don't want to leave it. They can't do better than the guy that they have right then. That's the last one we got to add to. They date those guys because that's how good they are, or in this case, bad they are.
Well, hey.
You're not gonna stay. Hey, Carmaya, are you gonna stay with a pookie?
Who, me? Hell
Yes.
no. I ain't
Okay,
damn
and the women come up here and say they won't stay with a man who's like that, who mistreat them, but it comes right back to Dr. Cheat point. Y'all got to get through 10 of them guys, 10 guys that mistreat you till you settle down with the guy who actually treats you nice, and then you treat him wrong.
That's sad.
B Taylor,
No, it's the truth.
should man manipulate woman and lie to them for the sake of the relationship? For the sake of the relationship, not for her, because she's going to be mad. For the sake of the relationship.
No, if you don't want your tire slashed and you want less of a headache, you might as well be real about it, because there's going to be consequences of that. And women are, I mean, you see it every day. Men are getting their car keyed and tires slashed and windows broken, all because they lied and manipulated. And that woman's going to seek out whatever she feels is justified against him. So I think it could become very dangerous. For sure, if you're upfront, then she has no excuse to get mad about something she accepted. I think you're taking people's willpower away when you lie and manipulate, because now you're not giving me the choice. You're not giving me the choice. Just the same as if a guy say, "Hey, I'm not gonna be monogamous," and I still go through with this. That's gonna be on me. That was a choice I made. I could lie to myself and be like, "Well, maybe it'll work out," but that was still a choice. If you come in like the Megan and what's his name,
Klay
Megan
Thompson.
Klay Thompson situation, like he came in acting like he was monogamous. Look what happened after, you know.
So-
but I think if he came up like being truthful about it, that at least gave her the option.
So my follow-up question will be, don't women lie and manipulate the whole relationship for the betterment of both of y'all? Like when you spare him when he doesn't make you come, when you're not feeling him and all that, when you say, like, you know, you're going to say something that is going to eat him very hard. Don't y'all lie, cheat, and steal and manipulate for the betterment of the relationship all the time to make sure that there's
I feel sorry for those women. I can't relate. I'm not lying about nothing. I'm not about
B
to lie about
Taylor,
shit.
y'all didn't do an extra when you didn't feel it just for the ego of the dude so he can actually feel
Never.
bad about himself.
I will kill your ego if it's that bad. I
Damn,
will.
you B Taylor, you would say, damn, 2 pumps? That's crazy. That's
I'll probably say something harsher.
you did I got it bigger before. Like,
No, it's just I'm not gonna pretend on that thing.
damn, that's crazy. Let me get to limited POV and to Mr. Sharon Bracy, and then Dr. Sheets, our honorary guest, get us on. Nice to see you, B Taylor. You look like you had a good summer. I haven't seen you in a while. Miss Limited POV and Sharon Bracy. Let me repeat the question to y'all, okay? Once again, should a relationship will only go as far as the man's manipulation skills take it? Okay. Do you think a man, like a relationship, needs a man to manipulate and to lie to his woman so they can actually go the distance? And by the way, friends, we are professionals over here. Hey, Sharon, don't stop playing with us, Sharon. Look at the graphics, Sharon. This is no AI, Sharon. I'm telling you. This is not those fucked up panels that they do on the Tuesday. Looking like the slums. Dirty, smelly.
I haven't been to the slums yet. I'm gonna go check out the slums later.
Let me hear from Limited and Sharon Bracy real quick. Go ahead, friends.
No, I don't think men should be manipulating, but that's really all I have to say on this subject. I don't have much to say there.
You think people should be truthful all the time, 100%?
Yeah.
You are such a nice person, Limited. You're going to be my godmother when I have a son.
Oh,
Uh,
Uh,
she's Tinkerbell from the what? Tinkerbell is from what? Sleeping Beauty? I don't know. I don't remember. Like the bell from the fairy from Disney. Go ahead, Sharon, uninterrupted. Lie to us.
Only if you want me to. But I think men that have to lie to women, I think that's soft as hell. In my opinion. I don't know what is masculine about a man that has to lie. That's ridiculous to me. I thought men supposed to be honest, loyal, have some integrity. But if he just come into the game lying, he don't have no honesty. He has no integrity. I don't know how we acting like that is supposed to be a top-notch man. He's a bullshit artist. We know what a bullshit artist is, but for some reason in these spaces, we try to act like the man that is so-called telling the truth about being a horrible human being, that is the one that is being keeping it real. No, he's just a piece of shit. Call a spade a spade. I don't know why we act like this shit is funny, because any of our daughters, any of our nieces, any of our sisters, right? If they was to come to us and say, hey, I got this man that said he's gonna lie, he's gonna cheat, he's gonna tell me he's gonna call me at 11, I gotta see him by 12, and I gotta be out by 1. And she asks, hey, you think this is a good man for me? We all gonna say no, run away. He's a piece of shit. Yeah. He ain't no real man. That's what a brother, a father is going to say to a female family member. But for some reason, we act like the man that is a liar, the manipulator, and a cheater is a tough man. He's the masculine man. No, he's a pussy.
No, but
Straight
there's
up.
a should. But there's a should, right? He's a should.
No,
It's
don't skip over the fact that he's
No,
a pussy.
no.
Tell him.
No. There's not a doubt. Like, who are these women picking? Are these women picking the honest man, like Ali, your thing? Is limited, like you mentioned that he's limited, right? He's a man that like he shows his cards. He's playing poker with the cards on the other side, right? You can see everything he has on his hand. Are these men getting rewarded or getting punished for being honest? And are the men that lying, cheating, and stealing, and manipulating being rewarded or being punished?
That would depends, right? So we understand that
Majority.
scammers win sometimes, right? But also we know scammers lose. So I think it depends on what side of the gate you are on, right? So if you're on part of the side of the scammers, then yeah, you would think that they winning. If you're on the police side, you think that scammers are losing. You think they are losers. So it depends on what side of the fence you on.
And there's
if you
the
have
point.
honesty and integrity, you're not going to believe that the lying manipulator is a good man and he's winning. No,
And
you're not going to
Sharon,
look at it that way.
and
He's a liar.
police-
He's not getting what he wants. He's lying. If he was a man, he'll go up to that woman and say, hey, you got a fat ass. You come into my crib because that's what I do. But he's a bitch.
Hey, limited. Do you agree with this? Sharon, you need to Ali. You need to get a new headphone, my man. Limited. Do you agree with what he said? A real man, a man with character, will pull up to you and say, I want to see what they do from the back. That's a real man. Do you agree with him? Limited. You're muted. Just click on that button. I'll click it for you. Oh, I can't unmute you. You have to unmute yourself. Click on the microphone, like boop. Is the 3-inch nails? I told you, the Cardi B nails. They're problematic. Babe, she can unmute herself. That's crazy.
Hello?
Here we go.
So it just wasn't clicking. I understand what he's saying, yeah.
No, I didn't ask if you understand. Is he telling the
It doesn't
truth?
have to be. It doesn't have to be that like derogative. It doesn't have to be that like aggressive. But it's true. If it's truthful, it's truthful. It's up to the girl to abide or not.
That's how your man approached you?
No.
Ah, man, I'm tired of y'all.
I'm done. Cut the show. I'm done. Take me off.
Yeah, keep giving advice. Yeah, come to me, and then I saw you from the other side of the road, and you look like you're a great cooker and a great friend. Like, I hate y'all, man. I Sharon, was that how you approach your wife?
Yes, very honest. Yes, I didn't play. I
And
didn't
you
play
did-
Casanova. None of that.
So you say, "Hey, I'm
Any
here
woman
for
that any woman that I ever dated, I never played Casanova. I always was who I am. I don't play like that. I don't lie.
You
Unless
never
it's
lie to
police.
your woman.
If police pull me
Hey,
over,
hey, I'm going to put you. I'm going to put you on the spot, Sharon. You've been with this woman for 20 years, Sharon. You haven't lied to her once.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Sharon is perfect, man. Hey,
that's not me being perfect. That's not me being perfect.
You're not. Hey, if you don't, if you're not a good husband if you don't.
Me not lying. Me not.
You're not a good husband if you don't. You're not trying if you don't.
Me not lying.
You're not
is just
trying.
Me attempting to have integrity and honesty and dealing with honest situations and deal with whatever the consequences is. That is not me being perfect. I'm just saying I'm dealing with.
If you ain't lying, you ain't trying.
Okay.
Hey, doctor. One second.
Interrupted, but every time I talk, I get interrupted.
No, Sharon, this is a conversation, Sharon. Hey, doctor, you know what's funny? He proved literally the point. He just lied in front of 700 people to protect his relationship. Literally, he just lied in front of 700 people because he likes his wife so much that he wants to protect the relationship. 20 fucking years, Sharon. 3 kids. Sharon.
The white lies.
Sharon.
You told white lies, so don't.
Oh man,
them white lies for sure.
What's a white lie? What's the white lie?
Did this make me look fat?
What you cooked was good. What you cooked was good.
And you're like,
that's not lies.
Hold
on. Don't play things of what the conversation. Hold on. That's not what the conversation is. Not about if I don't like the color yellow and she wears a yellow dress and she says, "Hey, do I look good? How you like this dress on me?" And I'm going to
That's a lie.
No. That's a lie. Let him finish it. That's not a lie.
I'm talking like y'all get so emotionally triggered that y'all can't shut the fuck up.
Because motherfucker, you lying.
Me not
because you was about to get your. You lying. Because you lying.
Communicating, having a conversation about is men lying to get into a relationship, acting like a Casanova, acting like a sweetheart, acting like he's a nice guy, and then after he get what he takes his mask off and he turns into the asshole that he actually is. That's what the conversation is actually about. And then now you want to talk about if I like a pair of sneakers. You lied because you didn't really like the shoes on her feet.
To keep it.
Let's have a real conversation.
It's to keep it. Does the manipulator, as far as the man can manipulate, is as far as the relationship goes. That's the conversation. The manipulation skills is how far the relationship will go. So if you made it to 20 years, have you ever told any kind of lie, whether small or big?
No, because that is a dumbass question. Because you keep trying to make it seem like because I'm not rude that I'm lying. Because I need you to not be dumb.
If she's wearing
a one second, let Kermaya land and then Dr. Cheats. It was going to take us up because this is ridiculous, Sharon.
You don't like that color, and she says, "How does this look on me? Do you like this? Do you like the color?" And you're like, "Yeah, baby, I like it." Just to keep the peace. That is manipulating at its finest. That is lying.
Have you done that? Have you done that in your marriage? Like,
now you want to say no, but he wants to say that's not lying.
No, I'm curious.
No. Okay, Kermaya, one second. Kermaya, answer the question. Answer the question.
Have I ever done that? You asked me if I ever done that?
Yeah.
No, I don't do that because I pick my wife's clothes.
Well, what about you, Kermaya? Have you ever done that? White lies to keep your marriage?
I've done white lies and I've had white lies done to me. I know when I'm being lied to. I could just be honest about it. I'll be like, okay.
Yo.
Last one.
Like,
Hey, Limited. Have you done that to your man or your man to you?
No, and he hasn't done it to me. Like,
Oh my, hey, you notice that both of y'all are perfect, man. Y'all are perfect.
Yeah, y'all was perfect.
No, hold on. It's Dr. Cheat. It's Dr. Cheat. Dr. Cheat was supposed to go. Hold on. Hold on, Sharon. It was his turn. It's his turn. Stop playing victim on the show. Sharon, stop playing victim all the time. Goodness.
Why you
You
playing the
lied.
victim?
It's okay.
Turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You
Okay,
lost.
it is my
You
turn.
lost the game.
It's my turn.
Man, like that shit is crazy. I understand you don't like what I'm saying, but
it's
crazy.
I'm seeing what's going on here. Y'all asking.
when you can
Y'all
be
can't.
transparent, that's the fun part. When you're transparent.
You can't ask these type of questions, like, because one, let's start here. His whole point was shade towards me. That shit was all towards me.
Damn.
But that's because a nigga like me, the love of his life, one of the first loves of his life, cheated on him with a nigga like me. So he holds a vendetta towards niggas like me. And niggas like that. You can't ask niggas these type of questions that don't deal with enough bitches to even do shit like that.
And I heard Sharon has 3 bodies. That's what he said.
No. And listen, don't even interrupt. You cannot ask a nigga these type of questions that don't get enough bitches. Bro, Ali, Fatty, whatever, you feel me? Us, we probably had a plethora of females. This nigga is square, got married, and had kids. So I believe him. He probably didn't lie. He probably does tell the truth. He probably does do all that shit for 20 years. He probably is the good guy. Because he's never even been in the field long enough to even learn how to be a bad guy. That's why all that shade he just did and all that, oh yeah, well, he's a pussy and he's this and he's that. Who does that sound like? Does that sound like a hurt bitch that got hurt by a nigga? Or does that sound like a man that understands the game? Because everything that he says to me, a female that I done dirty then screamed to me on the phone. That's why I'm sitting here laughing. It's okay. A nigga like me probably folded one of your bitches up back in the day. You heard about it. You holding a compromise. You holding a vendetta towards it. You got married. You had kids. Now you're Mr. Perfect Man. Now you're so female-centered. This is the 4th time you done win against men on this podcast. Feminine as hell. Proving my point from earlier. It's okay. Just let it out. That's why I'm sitting here laughing. You're not going to change no way. Every man on this earth that stands together, we understand how the game works, and we eventually become good men. But to learn how to become a good man, you have to know what the bad man does. You're not a good man, so you just said, and you just lied, said you didn't. Oh, my wife, my this, my that. I'm 3 kids. I don't lie. I walk up to a bitch. You got a fat ass. I'm taking you to my house. Ain't no nigga ain't never did that on this fucking earth. Niggas don't even do that, bro. Niggas always sweet talking bitches to get in them pants, but you ain't never got bitches before, so you wouldn't know. Because a nigga like us folded one of your bitches up back in the day. You was a square. You just came outside, and you got a bitch. You got her pregnant. You gave her 3 kids, and you moved to Thailand, and you just stayed in that circle. You never been in the field before, bro. So I don't even know why they even got you on these little type of conversations because you never played in the field, gang.
Ooh, bow your head.
Well, let's be nice. Let's be nice. We don't have to go there. I mean, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it. I mean, good Lord.
The nigga threw all this. The nigga threw all this shade at me. Threw all this shade talking about he's a bitch, he's a pussy. Da da da. I can call and show you my track record of bitches that I deal with, and bitches love me to death.
Say something.
Hold on, Limited. Because he's been on your side. I understand that y'all sister girls, y'all teamed up, and he's, you feel what I'm saying? Chill. I understand that he came to your rescue, and you trying to run to his rescue. It's cool. I understand because you've been playing perfect this whole time on this podcast that you don't do nothing wrong neither.
Yup.
but ain't nobody dig up your background good enough. But I don't care to. If you're gonna play Angel, play Angel. I'm talking to him because he's the one throwing the shade at me. He can't talk about no muddy games and he ain't never been dirty before.
Hey, Dr. Cheat, Sharon and Unlimited are doing this.
Tamara.
He cooking.
He been female senator. So BT got on here and she spoke the truth. The other girl got on here, she spoke the truth from a male side. Y'all giving him room to speak, and he never even played in the field with us before. He don't even understand the game. You got a baseball player talking football. This nigga don't know nothing about nothing. He just started getting bitches.
Lord have mercy.
And his first bitch, and probably the second, third bitch that told him, that boosted that little ego of his and told him, "You're really a man, Sharon." Knowing that he's a little feminine, he married her and gave her 3 kids. And now he hate niggas like us that really know how to get bitches and maneuver and have our way. Sharon, he sound just like one of my bitches on the phone.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
And I guarantee, and hold on, and before he say anything, I guarantee you he not about to have a point in shit. It's about to be straight insults and female activity. And if I'm lying, I promise to God, I'll bet bread with any of y'all that he's about to go straight for insults and a bunch of female shit. He's gonna sound like a female. Y'all about to hear the female come up out of him.
B. Taylor,
listen, hold on, Limited. You can tell when a nigga used to gossip with his mother. You can tell when a nigga used to gossip with his mom and his aunts about men in the family. When you see niggas like him.
Sharon interrupted, and then the ladies take his own. Okay.
Wait a minute, he need to take a break. He got another booty hole in his ass. Hold on.
No, Sharon, it's about their life. I believe in Sharon. Let's go, Sharon. I believe in you. Hey, you better not cry, Sharon. I believe in you, Sharon. Go ahead. Tell us. And then the ladies take us home, read the super chats, and we out, friends. Great show. Thank you very much for the 700 people watching. Lovely to see old faces back, new faces. Thank you very much. Even though we didn't disagree, nothing. It was awesome to have you here. Go ahead, Sharon, interrupted, and then the ladies take us home.
Yeah. So I think it's interesting that a man that literally came up here just now talking about me, insulted me. He said that is feminine, and he did exactly that thing. A man that was gossiping, literally just now gossiping. He has no idea what I'm doing in time. I'm not even in Thailand in the first place because he's gossiping, right? He is the one that was sitting at the couch, mad at his mother for talking shit about all the men around him. Like, it's literally happening in real time that he projected all those things. Like, see, what men do, right? Men like me do, I picked up, grabbed my whole family, and went to 3 different countries in 3 months. And then you tried to clown that with a man that is doing the thing for his family. You try to clown. I took my woman out of the workforce. You tried to clown that. But I'm doing what men should do, right? And also, these 2 men here, Ali and Fat, no, I've been talking like this for years. This don't have nothing to do with you at all. I've been calling bitch ass niggas like you pussies before I knew you. Because there's a bunch of niggas like you on these streets. All you red pill incel manosphere bitch ass niggas, y'all no good suckers. All y'all want to do is lie and act like that is masculine. Because you want to be a pussy and lie. Lying ain't no tough shit. At all. Looking down at your phone like a bitch. That's what's really happening because I talk like this since I got on the internet. Because before I got to the internet, I was who I was. I took my wife out the workforce before I came on the internet. I put that work in. So pussies like you could come online and inflate your ego all you want to act like you did all these things. That is cool. But what you did just now was gossip like a little bitch. All you could do is lie. I could just tell the truth what you actually did. So that projection that you point your finger, just know when you point a finger, you got 3 pointing back at you. That's why when I talk to bitch ass niggas, I go like this. All of them go directly to your pussy ass.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Is he? Hold on. Is he done?
Drake versus Kendrick.
Hold on.
Think he landed.
Is he done? He landed.
I think so.
He did everything I said he was going to do. It sounds just like my bitch, and you can tell, and you see how none of y'all felt like you see when I was talking, y'all felt my energy, and y'all felt the vibe. Y'all all looked at him like the nigga that used to get sent to. Well, I don't know if any of y'all from the hood or the urban area. That's how I feel when the nigga we slap in the head and send to the store. He come on the block and get confidence. We all looked at him that same way. So I'm happy for him that he moved his wife out. He took his wife out the workforce, and he's Martin Luther King now. But at the end of the day, you still give feminine energy. You still, even the female is 2 out of the 3 females look at you as Tia and Tamara with Limited, and we still feel the same way that we felt, and we're still standing on the way we felt, and you still give feminine energy. And I'm happy for you and your family. May y'all continue to be the blessed family you are for the next 20 years without you lying that you said. But you still didn't get bitches growing up. You still was a square growing up, and we still know that you was never in the field to even speak on the shit that you're speaking on. And you know, it is what it is. We call a spade, what you said earlier.
Let me just make a correction. Okay, Martin Luther King said, "I have a dream that my 4 little children will one day live in a nation where they will not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character." And that's why Sharon went ahead and got a white wife.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all.
He actually personified the dream of Martin Luther King, so that's a compliment. I date white woman.
Wait.
I date white woman too, Sharon. Let's go.
Me and
Sharon dating white.
You said white wife?
She white?
Well, how is that important? I date white woman too. Leave them alone.
I'm just saying. You said white wife?
No, because you said Martin Luther King, and I was like,
but did you say white wife?
Yeah, but we don't talk about wives over here, Dr.
Listen, all real black men know you can do whatever you want to them, and they'll accept anything a black man does.
Wait, why are you laughing, Limited?
No. Limited.
She ain't shaking her head no more.
Why are you shaking? Limited. I date white woman too, Limited. You have a problem with this?
No. Ali, answer my question. And BT, can you answer this question for me? Because you BT and Ali, can y'all answer this? Oh, and the other girl, can y'all answer this question for me? Because I seem like we all from like an urban black area.
I'm from Portugal.
A real black girl would have looked at that man and said, "Man, he's feminine as fuck, and that is a girl's girl." Because that's what he's been acting like this whole time.
And now I have to check you, Dr. Cheat, because Sharon, I have to check you, Dr. Cheat. I have to check you. I have to check you because Sharon has 2 black baby mamas. Thank you very much.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming in.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing that hard? Sharon is an equal opportunity partner. 2 black baby mamas.
2 black baby moms, and you went and married a white one. You talked all this high and mighty, moved out the country shit.
Yes.
You know what? Okay.
So look, again, this is more gossip. I didn't move up.
Not just gossip. I'm saying it in your face. I'm telling you.
I mean,
right? Because you don't know me. Like I get it. See, me and Fatty, he even though I think he's choosing the wrong moment to be clowning and being funny, but me and him have a rapport with each other, right? So I understand that he's not actually really attempting to be.
I like white woman too. I date Brazilian and white woman too.
But I understand you're not live in Portugal, right? He's not trying to actually be vicious with me, and I get it. Most people that don't know me or know us know how long me and him been going back and forth with each other. People think this shit is like funny and all that, and I get it. Cool, that's fine. But you gossiping like a bitch, and it's funny.
Do you know what
gossiping
is? I'm saying this to you,
right? So it's funny how none of the men is actually calling it out.
I'm saying this to you.
So
Yeah, that's not gossiping.
yeah, but it doesn't make it any less gossip. That's how
That's not
dumb you
gossip.
are.
Gossip is me talking to them while you're not around. I'm saying this to you. Like I'm talking to you. I'm not talking
Gossip
to them.
is
I'm talking
rumors.
to you.
Gossip is rumors. You talking about rumors is gossip. You looking at the chat and you taking that information without you knowing
I'm
and
not
try to
looking at the
use
chat.
it.
I'm
That's
talking.
gossip.
I'm going
That's
off of
being
everything
a
you said.
bitch.
I'm talking
Right.
to
So
you.
everything that I'm talking to you is directed to the words that you say. I don't go off of some imaginary thing that somebody he say, she say said. That's
Nobody
what
told me
you
this.
are
I'm
doing.
going off of what you told me. What you're saying.
Non-masculine. What you are doing is non-masculine. I'm talking directly
You can't
to you
tell me what
as a man.
masculine
The
is because
things
you're
that
not
you are
masculine.
saying.
You
the
admitted
things
earlier
that
that
you
you
are
was woman-centered.
communicating. And now again,
You
I said
said
I didn't say
earlier that you were
nothing. I said
woman-centered.
nothing
How
while
can
you were
you tell
saying
me
all
what
types of
masculine
bullshit, but
is?
that's because you are in your
You said
feminine
you were
energy
woman-centered.
again.
You said,
Stop acting non-masculine. Learn how to be a man. It's that
Sherrod.
simple. When you was talking and you was lying, I said nothing at
You're
all.
Let him go, Carmaya. Carmaya, don't. Carmaya. Legend said don't even get into that. Legend said don't get into that.
Man,
Legend
why
told
you
me to
trying
make
to
sure you
jump
don't get
in?
into that.
You
Like,
woman-centered.
I don't
It's
understand.
okay. It's okay to be
I don't get
woman-centered.
it.
You're a woman-centered man.
Yes, that's fine for me. Like none of that shit don't hurt nothing over here. What you saying doesn't make any sense to me. You yourself said you concerned about
So
men.
you're admitting that you're a
You are
woman-centered
concerned
man.
about men. You said, "Hey, Sharon, you ain't want to come over to the Manny Women Haters Club and be with us. Fuck out of here.
Woman haters club.
I don't do that shit. I
You
don't
are
hang around men.
you are really a
I don't
auntie,
do
yo.
that shit. You need some male validation, maybe because you didn't have your daddy. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna be your daddy. That ain't my job. You need to go find yours. So I don't need
It is what it is.
It
is what it is.
So you coming on the internet looking for men to agree with you, that is sad.
Sharon,
Shit is
I
crazy.
will make sure y'all can y'all live on the future round 2. Dr. Cheats the first time, but I don't think it'll be the last time. We had a lot of fun today, and I'll make sure y'all can actually get back. So just let's keep something in the chamber. We have incredible shows tomorrow. This lady Rogue C make Tommy Sotomayor cry. This motherfucker keep crying about me. Tommy, leave me alone. Tommy, we're going to review it tomorrow. And then on Sunday, oh man, the infamous ladies' first show, Jazz and Tyranny are back. So we're going to make sure to give everything what they want. The ladies are first, the ladies are second, the ladies are third. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for actually giving us a great show to everybody on the panel. We're going to make sure to link every single person in the description. Every single clip that we do from this show is going to have every tag from them so people can find them. Okay, go at them and make sure you support them and all that. My air conditioner is going to be installed next week, and I'm about to go pro. I thank everyone that actually was nice to me before I got famous, because we are out of here. But I appreciate y'all. Anybody has final thoughts, starting with the ladies, and then I want Mr. Dr. Cheat to make a final statement. Tell where people can find you before you make your final statement, so people can
Y'all
actually
can find me on Instagram at That Shit Cheap, YouTube That Shit Cheap, Twitch at Beans Fernandez. I appreciate y'all having me. Ali, this won't be the last time, because I felt a good energy. This is my vibe. This is my vibe. You feel what I'm saying?
Likewise, fella.
I appreciate y'all having me. You feel what I'm saying? And no hard feelings. I just tell the truth, you know.
Thank you very much. B. Taylor, since you're the last, where can people find you? And you'll probably be here soon. I'll be nice, B. Taylor. I'll be nice. Let bygones be bygones. Where can people find you, B. Taylor? And any final thoughts?
Well, thank you for having me. Ali finally got me to come up. I know me and Fatty have had our beefs in the past.
crazy.
Yes, but it's all good. There's love there for all y'all. So thank you for having me.
Thank you very
I
much.
don't think I've been on YouTube for a minute.
You're not doing content?
YouTube. No, I'm taking a break.
Yeah, these people get rich in real life and then they start shitting on YouTubers. That's fucked up.
You can find me on Instagram, btaylor_TV. I'm on TikTok as well, and then YouTube. When I come back, I'll come back. But this was nice coming on the panel and hearing y'all perspectives again. So thank you.
Thank you very much, B. Taylor. Limit POV. She's going to be my sister-in-law. Because if you have a sister, I tell you, limited. I will take her on 4 days for free. She doesn't have to pay nothing. And I take the losses. It is what it is. Final thoughts, and where can people find you?
You can find me at limited.pov on Instagram.
On Instagram. Thank you very much, Limited, for actually having tough skin. I like that. I like that. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Dr. Cheat, no one said I was innocent. That's your perception, okay? I never said I was innocent.
But you are. Every time you talk, I want to play this. You are awesome. You're an awesome person. Yes. Hey, and Limited. I'm rooting for you. Like, I think if everything you said is true, we need 7 million people more like you around so we can actually kind of solve the problems here. It's just that, like you said, who hurt you? Maybe we just jaded, and now that we see a diamond in the rough, we don't believe it because we've been getting a lot of, what is the diamond shit that the rappers pretend that they actually have? What is the name? Zirconite, whatever, zirconium? I don't know. Is the fake diamond that people like to rap. But we appreciate you. Moissanite. Look at you. Sharon, I had a couple of those chains when he was young. Appreciate it, Sharon. Thank you very much. Unlimited, thank you very much too for again withstand Ali Fury because I will
be and also I do my show every day early in the AM.
You're doing great, Sharon. Being the agent of chaos. I'm proud of you, Sharon. Keep doing.
I'm gonna cook somebody up badly. That's all I do.
That's crazy. But you're doing a great job, Sharon, and keeping me entertained. I wake up in the morning and I need something to do. So good job. Keep doing what you do.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And we have the love of Kermaya. Semi-pro now. Stop playing with her, huh?
Pro, semi-pro, coming for y'all heavyweights. Let's go.
Where can people find you, Kermaya, and where final thoughts?
Yeah, so y'all come follow me on IG, Mama She Heals. So that's Mama XI Heals. I'm on YouTube as well, Mama She Sanctuary. I'm gonna be actually Monday through Thursdays, Don't Piss Me Off morning show next month. So y'all come check us out over there with 2K Talks and Kai. But yeah, thank y'all.
And Black, if you're watching this and you need a job, I need somebody to shine my shoes. So let me know. Okay, so hit me on the email. I got you, my man. No content creator left behind. I need somebody to shine my shoes, so I got you, my brother.
Hey, no.
Goddamn, come on. Why would you go to the #2 morning show? That is crazy.
Oh shit. Hey, and remember, it might be #3. Hey, the wake up Fatty show starts in August. The 9 a.m. to 11. It's 2 hours. You better get off the way.
Oh, whatever.
You better get off the way. I'm just telling you before we start. But hey, I'm proud of the morning show people that go live after me because y'all will go live after me. It's fine. But Kermaya,
is over there.
You're doing a great job, Kermaya.
Thank you.
Keep going, Kermaya. And hey, Kermaya, don't the beast saying? The beast, like when you look long enough to the beast look back at you. Be careful with that shit. Right? Don't become the monster that you try to fight, Kermaya, because I saw a lot of nice people coming on the field and shit. Happy-go-lucky, good energy. And by the time you look at them, they become the monster that they were talking about. So careful.
I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all can never break me this high I am. I ain't
gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed you let him get away with the lies and act like I was.
Wait, 1 second. Hey, you can go to Sharon Chu in the morning and actually confront him.
Yeah,
There's,
we
going
can
to,
talk about it in the
there's
morning.
going to be a transcript after the show. Sharon is going to have to point out exactly what he let you got away. Sharon just on his feelings because he got a L today. Don't worry about it.
I did not get an L. Just because y'all dislike me doesn't mean that he actually said
Sharon,
anything.
we dislike you, Sharon. Sharon, you can't believe that we dislike you, Sharon.
Right. It's no way that this man will lie and then y'all act like that's a cool thing.
But there's the thing, I actually told the truth. You were saying that you didn't have no experience and all that shit. And I said, no, Sharon be getting pussy. This is why he has 2 baby mamas before. What?
Yeah, but you didn't say that when he was here. Like, he's a liar.
No.
Like, all that shit he was saying was ass because it wasn't true.
Hey, Sharon.
None of that shit was true.
Nah, Sharon.
I'm from a way rougher place than that man is.
Sharon, this is the difference between me and the people from the favelas that we left behind. I don't play them. I let the people commit to whatever they want to commit, and afterwards I correct him. Sharon is not a lame. It's not like Sharon is not somebody that Sharon has a track record. That's why he kind of have multiple kids, multiple women. He would be having woman. But there's the thing. I don't have to intervene while y'all gang banging. I'll let y'all shoot whatever y'all have to shoot, and afterwards I said it clear. I think it's very fair. Next time I'm going to play them and say, me? I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. I don't care. There's your favorite content creators you see right there. So once again, Karmaya, Sharon, Limited, thank you very much for being here. Tomorrow there's more, but it's time for us to kick y'all out of our house. Bye.
This is Sparta!
This was a show. And I'm going to send every single one of y'all to our boy Nino Nation. Nino and Cammy are back monetized.